Anyways, ignore me.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Pirates of the Red Isles. I am your benevolent DM, Wuten, and today we have piracy upon the sea. But first, a brief introduction. Again, I am Wuten, your DM of this campaign, and going down our list, we have First Mate Hana, played by Cygnus.
That would be me.
We have the Carpenter Valen, being played by Solar.
Hello.
We have Ulki, the Bodhi's Wayne, being played by Ebony.
I'm going to strangle you.
I illegally downloaded Elden Ring for PC. That's the kind of piracy we're doing, right?
We have the ship's surgeon, being played by Aesop, also known as Chaotic.
It is a pleasure, friends.
We have the ship captain, Saphyrus Ortruda, being played by our very own GutiSerenade.
At your service.
We have Nagaina, our master-at-arms, being played by Luna Farrowe.
I'm gonna fucking strangle this DM, I swear to fuck.
And last but certainly not least, we have our resident cabin girl, being played by Ryuuko, also known as Kai.
Hello.
And today we have they have set sail on their own. They have a ship to call their own, the Siren, and they will be out doing piratey things. They have over these past couple of weeks refined their crew down to specific squads, and we will be seeing how those squads do in the trial by combat we have in store. So, as we transition over to the Siren. So, we got a brief little roleplay thing that I had in mind here. So we'll just do that one. All right. So during your sailing over the next few days, I believe I had it set for Krupp and Sandra will specifically meet in the captain's chambers for this. So whoever would like to be there, feel free to move your token over to the captain's quarters with all the text around it.
We were talking.
Uh-huh.
Trying to figure out who's going to share the cabin and who gets to sleep in whose bed. And...
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know,
It's good to be the
important
king.
thing.
It's good to have that squared away.
Like planning for BronyCon, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Rip.
All right. So we've got a couple of roleplay things here. So, moving in here to the cabin, we'll slide the... If you don't mind, I will go ahead and move all of this writing here to the GM layer here, just so it doesn't quite get in the way, you know?
Sure.
Yeah. I don't know if I selected Hana's token or the text. Let's find out. Here we are. Okay. Okay. So let's zoom in here. So, during the gathering of officers here, so we're setting out on our own, I guess. Croup will mention, just to introduce. Well, it's been a long time since I've set out on my of my own volition. So, what are our plans? As he will look to the party in question.
Well, after some discussion, I think our course of action is to make way for, correct me if I'm wrong, it was Blood Cove, correct? In that little inlet?
Yes. Yes.
I think our main plans of opportunity were to make way for Blood Cove, to pick up any recent news or anything recent we might be able to pick up in terms of bounties or any rumors that might grant us some riches. But along the way, well, I don't think it's too far to say that. I don't feel it's too far outlandish to say we might cross paths with a merchant ship that may be somewhere out along the seas on our way. If you catch my meaning.
I do. I just don't know if we have the manpower for that sort of thing right now. Think about it. We were already on a skeleton crew of a vessel to begin with. I don't think as of right now we're all set, as it were, in terms of manpower to be able to take on a merchant ship, especially the ones that sail along the Isles. My suggestion on this, and it's only a brief one, would be to go after a smaller vessel, something like a fishing boat or something with less men on it, so that we can capture them, offer them a place on the ship, and then use that manpower to bolster our forces. I don't want anyone on this ship getting hurt as much as you do. But unfortunately, I think right now we don't have the manpower to go after merchant ships as we are.
You do raise a good point. It's from our travel so far, I find that we've been a little strained to keep the old girl going for as it is. Practically all the manpower that we have. So that said, and since we are but one vessel, I'm in agreement with this.
I thought we were going to avoid attacking anyone that might be considered an innocent. You know, fishing trawlers, fishing villages along the coast. I was under the impression we were avoiding those, so as not to become the thing that we just stopped.
That is true, but just to point out, were merchant vessels really going to be innocent?
I'm not saying merchant vessels, but, we've heard tell of treasure ships and such, passing back and forth between the empires around here.
Besides, what good is a fucking fishing crew to us? Fuckers probably can't fight. Not with a dam.
They might not be able to fight, but they are certainly more manpower than we have right now.
Is there any reason to believe that we can't recruit more crew in Blood Cove? Through, not press ganging?
That is certainly an option, but it would depend on where you decide to go recruiting. Blood Cove is one of those places where selling off slaves is seen as just another profession. So it would depend on where you feel the right price would be. Are you wanting to pay cheap for slaves and get more manpower out of that? Or are you wanting to pay more to get crew, but less of it?
We are not doing slavery.
Absolutely fucking not.
So, I have a thought here. And this is purely out of character. Due to the I sense a lot of jarring here. So here's my thought here. If we Okay. So bear with me when I'm trying to process my thoughts here. Because there's like 3 different things that popped in my head, and I'm trying to figure out how to dilute the fucking rubble.
You're good.
All
Take
good.
your time.
So, my thoughts are: we hit a merchant ship, not a merchant ship. I'm sorry. If we hit, a smaller fishing boat, bring some men's aboard. They might have, a little bit of stuff that we can hawk for money. Should we hit Blood Cove, we purchase not slaves but their freedom, wink, and then they have the option to join us.
Yes, that was something I was going to suggest as well. In addition, another alternative would be, depending on how daring we're feeling, we could quietly raid the slave market and free them at that point. And anyone who wants to join us could do so at that point.
How well defended are these slave markets, though? Not that I disagree with the idea, it's just how efficient is that going to be?
I understand, and that's a question for Wuten, or a roll, I suppose, depending on what he wants.
Whoever has knowledge local, ranks in knowledge local, go ahead and roll it for me.
Okay.
Okay.
Hello.
As you are, no. like you 7 are decently well equipped. No. So Blood Cove, because of its position in the Isles, is very much a defended port in especially the slave quarter, because that's one of the few ports that actually allows for the slave trade. And so they have guards posted 24/7 for that specific thing, because they are actually on the border with what's the Goody, what is the country's name to the south of Vera?
Oh my goodness, what was it? So I know further south was the Razortide region.
Yes,
But then
Farhaven.
between that, honestly, I'm drawing a total blank.
Okay.
There's a big old desert, is all I remember. The jungles and all that of the Isles really swiftly gives away to desert. So I don't know if we came up with a name for that location, actually.
Yeah, a lot of it's...
That's
sorry,
wildlands, isn't it? That's where Hana's from.
Yeah, a lot of it is mostly wildlands, and there are a few bits of civilization, but mostly in terms of tribes, and there's one massive resort city.
Okay. In that case, yeah,
I believe
we'll say that
the somewhat grassy lands were further north, just barely south of Vera, and then that also swiftly gives way to desert as well. So
Yeah, I think Cygnus and I have deliberated between the Wildlands and the Far Plains. So
Okay. Well, in that
I
case,
like Wildlands, honestly.
yeah, it's one of those things where it is one of the only ports where slave trade is tolerated. So for that reason, needless to say, your intrusion for anything other than mercantile reasons would be greatly frowned upon by most of the populace there. So,
Got it.
yeah,
That's a stretch goal.
stretch goal,
So-
exactly.
Swarming back into character for Saphyrus.
Okay.
I know all of us here are quite opposed to the notion of slavery, given the treatment that we had, but don't think of it as purchasing slaves. Think of it as purchasing their freedom. Because when we get ourselves back onto the ship, what happens? What opportunities we grant them is our business, not Blood Cove's. If they wish to return somewhere else, then I'm sure that can be granted. But if we just leave them stranded on Blood Cove, who's to say they just won't be abducted again?
I think that's an equitable arrangement. A combination of allowing them to go their own way, which I would be in favor of, and those that wish to be deposited somewhere else, earning their keep on the ship as long as it takes to get to their destination to pay for travel. That seems fair.
Yet, to purchase a substantial amount, some funds might be necessary. Say, funds from a fishing boat.
How much are they going to
What
have?
funds are a fishing boat going to have?
Like I said before, if I may,
Go ahead.
the fishing boat isn't for profit, per se. It's for getting manpower very quickly in a not inexpensive method of doing so. Well, not expensive method, rather. That was me.
So in other words, press ganging is a quick and easy way to get a hold of people, and if that's not how we want to get people, then the answer to that is no. So
Yeah. Yep.
So
Right.
that means buying slaves' freedom is probably our best way to get manpower, based on the way that the party thinks of everything. So
Yep.
That's what I'm getting to.
The question remains, how do we get money?
We have 1,000 gold in the hold.
Yeah. That would. Yeah. That,
And there's also the thing that Chaotic's been saying this whole time, which is, listen for rumors about treasure inland. Be the Laura Croft of your dreams.
Yes.
Exactly.
Liberate some treasures, and then we can liberate some slaves.
I will say, Player Goody was really ready to raid a ship today.
Yeah.
But Saphyrus Goody,
you never know, we might still do so, but we'll just have to pick our targets carefully, because apparently we are the very nice pirates. So
Disney pirates.
Yeah.
But the
Disney
pirates who
pirates.
actually do things.
Nick Jr. pirates.
remember, pirates don't steal.
Yeah, I think
Give Saphyrus about 15 episodes.
I don't know. I don't know about the stealing part.
we've got to expect some difficulty from taking the high road as we are.
The best
Well,
things to do would be go to Blood Cove, see how much people we can get, and then listen for rumors, find rumors of dungeons, trade lanes, all that kind of stuff, and maybe go searching for some lesser prey, because not all merchant ships are going to be big, heavily defended, full of like millions of things. Sometimes it's just a spice ship, sometimes it's just a lumber ship, sometimes it's just
Yep.
something small, or it's a a small businessman who just got his first boat. Oh, that sucks to be you. Sorry, ours now. So.
You know, there is something else that Wuten had mentioned a while back that we could potentially also do, which is to say, if we were to happen to meet a fishing trawler out on the waves, we could say, hey, we're interested in buying your stock, save you the trip back to port, and then go off and sell it ourselves. Just, using the plunder rules or whatever.
So you mean being merchants?
Mm-hmm.
Being actual merchants. We go somewhere, we pick something up. Hey, we heard this island's really really famous for its ale. Look, we'll buy some of it from you, and then we go somewhere else and we hawk it for more.
Exactly. And you know what else that does? That brings the pirates to us that we can then kill and steal their ships and press gang them.
I will also...
I specifically want to go after the pirates that are, like... I'm in favor of trying to gain the respect of the free captains, so I would not want to be going about attacking pirate ships willy-nilly in case, they happen to belong to somebody we want.
No. Castle doctrine, my dear. Self-defense.
How are any of the free captains going to know we weren't just defending ourselves?
Exactly.
And besides, free captains, well, there's a reason they have the word free. Like,
You're
look,
saying
they're going to understand if we're all fighting for things. It's like, that's the way of the...
Okay,
that's
so you're
the way
saying
of,
troll
dials.
pirates. You're saying troll are the pirates.
Yes. And if they attack us first, then, well, on their own heads be it.
Yeah, that's true. I did
So
also
we're more
just
like
share...
a privateer in a weird way.
That
We're not
might be
like...
something we want to do when we have more people, though, because at the moment, I would not trust our chances.
And
Right.
that's what
Obviously,
we're discussing
yes.
doing. That's what we're discussing doing, going to Blood Cove initially. And then we
I
have
did
the numbers, we can play
also
Castle.
I did also just share with y'all the hiring crews information. The captives is what I was describing from Croup with the fishing ship, is collect all of the survivors from that ship battle there. Recruitment, slavery, and headhunting and press ganging would be what you would be able to do at Blood Cove.
And with the recruitment bit, I could tell another story, guys.
You could.
Put me in a tavern somewhere.
And say, do you want to be part of these legends and make them a thing and get a good name for yourself? Come join us. We're just getting started.
Right.
You don't need a degree to join us.
Yep.
Join our Kickstarter today.
God,
We'll pay for you tuition.
Oh my god.
This ship is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh, Jesus.
good God.
We get corporate sponsors, guys. That's some good money.
This pirate recruitment is brought to you by Exalted Transcendent Blade Apotheosis. Have you ever wanted to wield your justice?
The Siren has the best pension plan on the ocean.
God.
If you live to take
All right.
advantage of it.
Exactly.
As the
All
best health plan on
We
the
can
ocean.
sell it
is
to
fucking Aesop.
Geico later. We can...
Something like that. Sell it
We
to
have the
fucking Geico.
Best damn
God.
health plan on the ocean. We've got Aesop and Ulki and Valen.
Yeah.
Highly
Alright,
qualified
so-
doctors.
So let's set our game plan then. Are we gonna forgo the fishing boat and head to Blood Cove then, guys? Is that what the consensus seems to be?
I think
That
heading
gets my
to Blood
vote,
Cove,
yeah.
That sounds like the best consensus.
Do encounter
buying
anything on
and
the
freeing
way.
slaves. While we're in Blood Cove, nothing also stops us from maybe picking up some goods that we pick up some rumors and know where goods are being sold for good prices. Pick up those goods and start heading in that direction.
Plus,
Exactly.
there's no reason if we encounter something on the way to Blood Cove, we can't make a decision then.
If some
Right, hold
pirates
on.
decide they want to attack us, then we hit them first.
Yeah.
I am starting a grocery list, everyone. One moment. We have buy slaves, buy butter, buy coffee.
We're out of milk.
Recruitment, milk, okay. More slaves, more milk.
God,
More milk for the slaves.
Milk, butter, coffee, slaves. What was that last one? Coffee.
Quite as it is then.
Okay.
All right. So I have slaves, recruitment, and rumors.
as well as picking up some goods that we could sell somewhere else for a higher profit.
Good
And then keep
services.
our eye. Nothing wrong with keeping eyes out for good opportunity as well.
Indeed.
Sure.
Okay, so those are our boar fig things. Our 4 big things.
Sylph?
Things.
All right.
Boar figs. Let's
Boar
buy some
fig.
boar figs while we're in town.
Yeah. I'm sure
All
those
right.
are good for something.
Little kiwis look like hogs.
Excellent. Canon.
Oh, they call them but better yet, they look like little little pig noses. That's why they call them boar pigs. They look like little pig noses.
Your people root for truffles, don't they?
So, if we scroll down, you might see that I went ahead and added a little bit more to the map there. So, Blood Cove and Senghor. So, Blood Cove is the one that allows for slaves. Senghor does not. And that's basically the main difference between the two of them. But it allows for 2 different ports for you to potentially trade at your leisure.
And I guess I'll slot in a 5th thing on the side here. A couple of you mentioned the idea of possibly, if we pass by like a small boating ship or whatever, I'm going to write in bartering, just in case y'all want to make an attempt at something like that, but I will leave that up to you.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Flag them down, see what their disposition is,
Good deal. Okay.
We're a strange band of pirates. We are.
Certainly.
Well, I was press ganged, thank you.
Same.
For what it's worth, yeah.
Once that I wanted to be here.
Y'all just found me on an island, so I mean,
I'm just here because y'all are pretty nifty. I could have swam away at any
I was going to
point.
say, you could have left at
Nothing's
any
stopping
time.
Really, nothing is stopping me other than I think you guys are bang-up chaps.
All right. Good deal.
My language is rubbing off on her.
So the trip to Blood Cove would take about 4 days from here. So with that, I believe there was roleplay that was wanted to be done between Aesop and Ulki, if I remember right.
yes.
Okay, so let me slide back over to the ship here real quick. Where in particular were you wanting to do that?
It'll probably be down in the lab, because the idea is this is helping me as to why I pick up my next feat. So.
Okay, good deal.
But then, of course, lore. So.
Yeah.
So I guess what's going to have happened is I will probably have asked Ulki to, when he has time, to come down to the lab because I have questions for him. So.
I mean, sure. He's gonna come down. He was probably at the deck. He might want to spend. He's probably spending more time at the deck just because it's nice and the breeze is good, and Bonnie likes the breeze as well.
No.
Yeah, he might come down with the lab with you.
So several different baubles and bottles and everything's all just bubbling away. Ulki! Perfect timing, actually. I actually, right in the middle of the works that I needed to ask you questions about, in fact. If you've, please, sit. He's gonna pull out one of the stools.
Sure. He was probably like cradling Ava for a little bit, but then Ava's just gonna be anxious about people and gonna climb back onto his neck.
Yeah.
Fascinating. So, Ulki, first questions for you then. Of course, if you're not comfortable answering any questions, then obviously just let me know. Where did you learn your skills by any chance?
Well, it is a complicated story. I didn't have any
I would
Or
say
no.
obviously that it is. It's Oh, I'm sorry, I cut you off. Please.
I didn't have any mentor per se.
You're
Like
self-taught?
somewhat.
Interesting.
You remember I mentioned I have a disliking for the Collins, right?
Of course, I do remember you saying that. I find it unfortunate that you have such a negative view, but to be fair, some of the branches are ones that I would be less willing to associate with myself. Most certainly the anatomists. Sometimes they can be a little too, one could say, aggressive in their work.
You could say that. Well, among of many things that they did back then to me. One of them was.
Wait, you have had run-ins with the anatomists before?
I'm gonna just grab my lizard leg. I've had more than a run-in with them.
You know that actually explains quite a bit about the way your alchemy works, especially with your bodily modifications. Speaking of one of those, in fact, how Eva, you said her name?
Eva's gonna like perk out from Ulki's neck a little bit.
Just a pair of ears sticking out of his neck.
Yeah. Well, during some of my investigation, I know about wizards and sorcerers and their familiar spells, and well, I know people like you and me don't have magic per se. We do have a grasp of magical energy, but are not powerful enough to turn it into actual spells.
Correct. We sit there and take advantage of what little aura we have for enhancement purpose.
Correct. So I figured that maybe instead of touching to the astral planes for summoning something like a familiar, I figured I could probably do a little experimentation here and there and touch upon my own essence. And that is how he came to be.
Is that how it is? But see, it is strange. I've honestly been doing something similar in a sense, although a little bit more involved with the planes than perhaps yours, because I thought perhaps you may well have taken advantage of Flemmea's theory of hermaphroditic forms, perhaps, in order to birth, one could say, your new familiar. Am I on the right track?
He's a little bit confused by some words. Yeah. Something like that.
That's right, you are more self-taught than anything else. I will have to explain it to you at some point, but essentially it's the idea of creating a hermaphroditic form, meaning the combination of the males and females, the womb, and so on and so forth.
I've never checked if Ava has actually. I just call him he because that's what I think he is, and I gotta like pull him out of my neck.
Well, no, I mean more so as the fact that you have given birth to the creature. In a sense.
Well, yes, but I only have a penis. It was not like that. No.
God, it's so straightforward.
I do believe we are talking past each other very slightly here. The main point that I want to get to is how you stabilized Eva's form. For after all, you've essentially created a form of life. And, well, a project that I've been working on is similar. My problem is that I can't stabilize the substance properly. See, Well, let me show you. He's going to grab a small scalpel, and he's going to take off one of his gloves. His hand is rough. Very much seems like it's a working person's hand, calluses here and there. The very, very tips of his fingers are also black as well. He takes the scalpel and he cuts it across his palm fairly deeply.
Bro?
And he's gonna hold his hand out to you, and when it starts to bleed, you then notice that there are some elements of like almost glowing golden energy, and his hand heals.
Oh.
You see, I have been working on, one could say, gestating creative energies, what many people call positive energies, within my body, I will call them pockets within my body. But the issue is that they can only remain within my body. I have been unable to find a way to stabilize it outside of my body, so that I might use it for others, rather than just myself. And I was wondering whether or not some of the research you had done in order to bring about Eva might be very helpful in helping to stabilize it.
I understand. He's gonna pull out his book. He's like, formulate
If you don't know exactly, then obviously we can kind of smooth over that part. So.
No, he's gonna like pull out his book and show you some of his notes. Well, maybe we could work a little bit in something like creating more matter out of you and channeling that with your magic. That could probably give you the results you're looking for.
I see. So let's say for maybe the rest of the day, the two of them kind of are working on something, and they're able to find... Because the way that I want it to kind of work is it's kind of a symbolic thing here, right?
Yeah.
Eventually, they're going to find out that using gold actually will stabilize it, because gold, it's got that symbolic connection to, like, the sun, right? Gold and the sun and that kind of thing, right? That's how that one works, I think. And the sun being the source of life, of energy, of all the things, it's kind of a symbolic thing.
I like it.
So they'll work the rest of the day on that, and in order to finally finish testing it, so once they get to that point, right, they've shaved a little gold or done something, they put it into a syringe. A big, long syringe that's got, like, the big thing, and he's like, all right, let's see if this works, Ulki. He kind of undoes some of his coat, and he takes the needle and slides it into his body.
That's actually pretty cool, not gonna lie.
Then he starts to use it to suck out the energies that are in his body. And after pulling it back out...
Hey, gentlemen, just came down to let you know that... I see you're busy. Excuse me.
Yes, Ulki, look, it is staying. It is not disappearing. It is staying within the vial.
Oh, okay, that actually might come in really handy later on.
The ability, do you not understand? We've learned between your skills and what research I've done, we can stabilize the very essence of life itself. The creative energies that come from the planes above. There's so many uses that this could be useful for.
And for a moment, you see kind of like his eye kind of like widens a little bit upon realizing the uses of this.
I think that you and I need to make sure to share more of our research. When we have time, of course.
Yes, let's see. Do you think perhaps this could be used later on for regenerating flesh?
I would not put it past, but that is what research is for, is it not? We will find out over time just what we can manage with this substance. I'm not sure if we would be able to try to induce the same sort of, shall you say, changes in your body that you might also gestate. It takes many years of, many sorts of procedures to be ready for this sort of thing. But if you are willing to help me in my research, I will continue to do so for yours, whatever that might be.
Love it.
I think we can learn a lot from each other.
Beautiful.
Perfect.
And also an excuse for us to share all of our formulas between each other when we have the cash to do so. So
Yeah.
There you go.
Ulki's gonna offer a fist bump with a tentacle.
yeah, he definitely gives a bump back. Boop.
Take a bump.
Tentacle bump. So this is the explanation for my feet. I worked it out with Wuten. The original one is Healer's Hands. I created a version called Alchemic Healer's Hands. I basically made sure to put a gold cost on it because this can get ridiculously useful.
Yeah.
So I essentially put a gold cost on it by literally having gold be required in the creation of the serum. So
I love it. It is brilliant. And yeah.
And now we can confirm Ulki has a penis.
Yes, we can in fact confirm that from
At least
the horse's mouth, he does in fact have a penis.
This week on No Context Alchemy.
Exactly. All right, good deal. Okay, so with that, we have. We're gonna slide back over to the map here. Make our way over, and so over the course of the next few days, we'll say right about here. Okay. That's day 1. This is day 2. And on this day here, or rather night, in fact. Let me change the music here to... night. So go ahead and those of you, have y'all figured out your sleeping arrangements in and out of character yet?
I think we vaguely had. I know that I'm basically sleeping on the hospitality hammock down in the laboratory.
I had not figured out mine yet. I was just enjoying watching the captain and the cabin girl, the two captains and the cabin girl figure these things out.
I think we are treating this as, either thruple or roommates. I'm not entirely
I'm
sure
not
yet.
entirely sure either, but all I know
I
is
think
that
I think you guys are working on figuring that out.
In character and out of character.
yeah, they're growing pains on a.
There you are. All right.
We're learning that Hana kicks.
Yes,
Okay.
cat. Can confirm.
Saphyrus waking up with Hana on his face.
He
Saphyrus is a snuggler.
also sometimes talks in his sleep.
Yeah.
Mumbles.
Ryuuko gets up to go pee a lot.
So, quick question. Among the crew, how many people do you typically have on watch at night?
Suppose that's not something we've often discussed. So
Somebody who would be.
I mean, you got to make
guiding-
sure you're not going to hit rocks,
exactly.
You have to have a
exactly.
pilot. You'd have to have basically a minimum number of people just to kind of keep it in a straight direction.
Sweats.
With my low light vision, I suppose I'm a natural choice
Okay.
for a night shift.
Okay.
So rather than it being a round robin, there's just
Valen-
a day crew and a night crew, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Technically
sort of
has
thing.
dark vision, so he could also be there if need be.
Same as well.
Okay.
So I guess we just figure out who's on day crew and who's on night crew, basically.
Mm-hmm.
I am probably on day crew, but to be fair, I'm on 24/7 depending on who needs to see me. So
Exactly, yeah.
Right.
which is why I sleep down here, because if they need me, they just come down. They know where I'm at. So
All right. So we'll have you 3 on as night crew here.
And probably a couple of other crewmates who are up for the task, so... Whoever those would be.
We'll pop these ones up here.
Okay, Beta says dark vision, but he's not around unless I'm awake.
Right.
So-
You go bed.
Okay.
Head path. You go bed.
The best I've got is low light vision, so I don't want to be
There we are.
The question is, do you want to be day crew or night crew? Just figure that out. Like, I'm day
night.
crew.
Probably Nagaina likes being in the dark, stealthy.
Okay.
And then just whoever can drive the ship at night would probably be a good person to have there as well. If Hana knows how to drive, then since she's technically second captain, she probably is also steering the ship during the
Probably
night.
at the helm there.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So this night is it's going pretty much like any normal night would go. You got the soft crashing of the waves against the ship as it goes forth further towards Blood Cove. Let's say roughly about 4 in the morning, round about here. I would like... Let's see... I would like all of you to make perception checks.
Perfection.
Perfection checks.
Jesus. It's been a long week, gentlemen.
I know.
I
It's all good.
agree. I agree.
It's all good.
So it
I don't
has.
own eyes. Never had eyes.
Never could see.
Mm-mm.
Come on, 14's not bad.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. That.
I know for FF14 is not bad.
Critically
Debatable.
acclaimed. Okay.
Depends on the content and depends on who you ask.
Oh wait, shit. Fuck it. Okay. Rolled it on the wrong thing. Damn it. Okay, well. Don't look at the stream chat, guys.
Quickly
Okay.
moves to the screen chat.
Valen and Hana. Okay. Let me change the music here real quick. Valen and Hana.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Did I not do a thing for that? Okay. Give me. Sorry about this. Give me just 1 second here.
Oh no!
It does not look like I created a token for this here.
Jesus Christ, Luna.
You know,
What?
that's
Oh.
we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Nice.
Do we want to?
Must we?
I mean,
Damn.
This is
Could be
this is this,
important.
Ebony,
I did
open
not
up the
consent
subject.
to this.
we're pirates. Come on, we have some dignity.
Do
What?
we?
no,
You
we
have
don't.
dignity?
Wait, was I supposed to come with dignity, or are we going to get it once we were
Oh,
aboard? Because I must
no.
have missed that handout.
I'm
I'm
putting a lock on
sincerely
her.
hoping that was deliberate, because if not...
I'm
Nice.
putting a lock.
I
Don't worry.
picked up on it too. Don't worry.
Fret not. I'm putting a lock on her tea pantry.
Kinky.
Jesus.
Look, all I'm saying is Ebony opened up the subject first.
Pirates after dark, people.
Brilliant.
Well, technically,
The Roll20 does have a dark mode now. So.
I
It
know.
does.
It's changing us.
So,
Oh, no.
y'all go
I
ahead
feel like
and
I'm here
chat
already.
chat in character for a little bit while I fix this thing
Okay.
I forgot to do. Y'all on the night shift, do a little bit of chatting.
So, Hana,
Hi, Valen.
Just watches that conversation. It's like, what?
sorry, I was trying to think about how to start. I did have something I was going to say.
Go on. I assume no one in the present company is thinking about Ulki's penis.
No.
No.
I know.
Nagaina's sadly
Please.
asleep.
I just forgot, please.
I'm just getting it out of our system.
That was Luna the player that had nothing to do with Nagaina, I promise.
Ah,
It's fine. You guys can ignore her. Go on.
How could you forget Ulki's penis? Taylor, how dare?
How could you?
So, I'm going to be honest, you had me very curious the other day when we were discussing what to do.
oh,
Oh. How do I put this in a way that sounds... You have a really good heart. You do. You don't want to hurt anyone that's innocent, and believe me, I respect that. I'm not speaking against that, but... Well... It also led me to think, are you sure you're doing what, well, you want to be doing? Piracy isn't really known to be a job with a good moral compass, if you understand.
I do. And... well, I suppose it's been long enough. I can probably trust you with this.
I give you my word, it will remain between us.
I appreciate that. I'm out here for a reason. Probably not something that we have all the time in the world to go into, but suffice it to say that I need to know whether it's possible to do this without losing yourself, without forgetting what it means to be good to your neighbor. And there's a lot more riding on that than just me.
I see.
And as she is saying that, both of you hear a splash come from the side of the ship that doesn't quite sound like waves.
Well, what was that?
Good question. You heard it as well?
Yes.
Okay.
You
So I'm sorry, you said the
Tiny
starboard
whisper
side,
of, was
Wuten?
it me?
Yes, you heard it from this direction.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I assume we'll make our way over there.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Whoop.
And
We
Valen,
have borders.
Valen.
Yeah.
You chose to stand in the wrong fucking spot.
You chose to stand in the wrong fucking spot, my dude.
When doesn't he?
So,
I mean that in an endearing
It
way.
seemed we were both walking over there together and it was safe, but it was not.
I think-
was not safe. So, with that in mind here, everyone except Valen and Hana are caught unawares and are unable to act in this surprise round.
Which means you get to take a 5-foot step, Valen.
I do!
You do. Hopefully the Sahagin, as I will show, do not act before you. Go ahead, roll initiative, night crew.
All right.
Don't say it like that.
It's fucking Zane's country cousin.
Country matters.
This scaly humanoid has a long fish-like tail, and its arms and legs end in
Thanks
webbed
for that
claws,
reference.
and its piscine head features a toothy maw.
Toothy Maw.
Mm,
Yeah, they were like goblins to undines, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. 12. Okay. Night crew, go ahead, roll initiatives.
Yep,
we
yep.
already rolled.
Done and rolled.
It's done.
Already inputted.
All right. Good deal.
Oh, of course. A fucking course.
That could be one of the crewmen.
Nope, it's not.
You got 3 guys with you.
Yeah, but...
Does Cores have anything different
don't
in
think
his?
It's not. He's already put it in.
Let's
Well,
see.
it was worth a shot.
You still have an AC.
Mm-hmm.
Do I?
It's the last line of defense. Fucking.
Does he?
Saying
Do
that
I?
to a wizard, of all people.
I was to say, does he?
10? 10 still counts?
It does.
it?
It does.
Hey, you never know. 1 is still a miss.
And cog.
I don't know if we should really be aiming for Wuten to roll 1s. Have you seen this man roll?
Improved initiative this level and everything.
Mhm. All right,
It's only when
so
he's trying to
surprise
do something
round.
epic as a player does he fail.
Surprise round, Valen, Hana, you're able to act after the Sahagin leap forth from the sea to the side of the boat. Valen. That is their surprise round. You are free to act.
It's one standard or one move action, right?
One standard or one move action plus one free action, should you choose to do so.
Uh,
Swift or free.
I'm going to do an emergency run behind the cat and hide.
All right. You will take an attack of opportunity from that.
Is withdrawal a full round?
Withdrawal
Oh,
is
is
a
it?
full round.
Full round.
Oh, in that case, maybe it would be better just a 5-foot step.
You could do that, yeah.
Which is free, and then you could cast a spell.
Yeah. As a standard.
Ooh. I didn't think of that. Okay.
You're a wizard. That's like the one thing you do.
I didn't realize.
Semantics? That's just like
Actually-
your opinion, man.
Valen, if you go here, I have uninterrupted charge on that one, and then you'll be further away from the one on the right.
Okay, fair enough.
As he leaps over the banister.
Semantics.
Just a quick parkour just over
Yeah.
it.
Wow.
Parkour!
No, what I didn't realize is that I entirely forgot that doing a 5-foot step was a free act, and you could then cast a spell. Anyway, haste.
Oh yeah, you
All
did put
right.
him down, didn't you?
Haste it is. Who are you hasting?
Who wants to be hasted?
I'll
take it.
3,
Okay.
4.
I'm in
You could-
range.
Up
They
to
have to
5
be-
people, and you can manage all 5 people within 30 feet, because he's 35,
Mhm.
unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So choose yourself, and you can manage all other than our friendo down here.
Yeah.
And then Nagaina just over at the front of the ship, because, you know.
Yeah, again, I'm doing her own thing. I'm cheering her on from over here.
5 rounds of haste.
As she do.
5 rounds of haste. Let me write that up.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, 5 rounds of haste. And...
Including the surprise round, Wooten?
It will include the surprise round, yes.
Okay. Which means I get to make 2 attacks if I stay from here.
Mhm.
That works. So I'll wait until we've got all the info up, and then I'll start shooting.
All right.
Or blasting, that's the word.
There you go.
Start blast.
In addition, go ahead, make me a free knowledge check, Valen.
Sure.
Let's do the first
what
player
knowledge?
character to act here. Knowledge, nature.
Actually, I don't have knowledge nature, so I can't.
Ooh,
I
shit.
do.
Okay.
That's. Oh, there you go.
That's yeah, that's all the Aesop's thing.
Okay. In that case, Hana, free knowledge check.
Okay. 15.
All right. Yes. So, knowledge. Sahagin. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Oh, fuck. Okay, so Sahagin are well, yeah, like Goody said earlier, essentially hobgoblins of the sea, we'll say. You know, the Grindylows were more the goblins of the sea. The Sahagin are more the hobgoblins because they're much smarter and much more organized. A Sahagin, however, with that knowledge check, is they have light blindness. And so creatures with light blindness are blinded for 1 round if exposed to bright light, such as sunlight or the daylight spell.
Okay. Ooh, that's a... I still have a sunrod.
I was about to say, anyone got one?
Yeah, what does that qualify as? Is that effectively
Sunrod.
daylight?
No, I don't believe so. A sunrod, I believe for that would be sunrod. Okay. Shines normal light.
Essentially, the daylight spell would be the thing you'd be looking for.
Yep.
Sure.
It is, yeah, it would have to be bright light specifically. I would say that if you strike up a sunrod, they'd be dazzled. I'd be good with that. -1 on
Okay.
attack rolls and perception checks.
Well, that wouldn't be awful. Okay, so pulling the sunrod from her belt and striking it against the wheel, Hana yells to Cogward, "Cog, go down and wake the crew. The rest of you, battle stations." So,
All right.
sunrod now lit in her hand.
Good deal. And all Sahagin within 30 feet of you, I'm going to put an aura on you, will be dazzled.
Okay.
Or as long as the rod remains.
Okay.
Am I able to add an aura in
I
30?
think that is everything for haste. Correct me if I'm wrong.
20. Yeah, for normal light. Boom. Here we go. So, 1 extra attack.
Plus
one
one to
attack,
your
plus
reflex save as well.
Yeah, reflex. Reflex. Yeah. There we go. I'll add that. There you go.
Beautiful.
No, you.
Oh. Well, now I'm
All
blushing.
Oh.
All right. So, now, surprise round is over. Top of the round, Nagaina. As we change to...
Indeed. So, what in the... Get the fuck off my ship! And she's gonna turn around and immediately go for a flurry.
All right. Good deal.
Which is... Okay. Fuck.
Okay.
Today's not my day.
No, unfortunately, it is not.
I'll try the next one.
Okay. Much better. Go ahead, roll damage on that one.
Fuck yeah. And he does need to roll a fort save against the extra damage as well.
Okay, fort save.
I didn't embed my fists, so don't worry about that at this point, but hold on. I just accidentally cleared my shit.
Oh no.
I'll be right back with these messages. I accidentally cleared my feet off my sheet.
Shit.
Oh.
Does it do that?
Oh no, did
Control
you hit one of
Z.
the buttons?
Control
It's
Z.
fine,
Control
I didn't
Z.
save it, I just needed to reload it.
Yeah, yeah. Control Z. Fix that. E.
Okay. Yep, so he does need to roll a fort
Okay.
save against
What
that.
is the DC for that?
DC 15. Oh, no, sorry, the DC is 15, my bad.
Okay. He fails it. Go ahead, roll that damage.
Sweet. Okay. Alright. What the fuck?
$10 points of damage. Nice.
It's not bad.
He's not looking too hot. It looks like they were trying to catch you by surprise and catch you unawares. But even...
Not today.
Yeah, not today, it looks like. All right. Ryuuko.
Okay.
You are hasted.
Cool. Alrighty. I mean, there's one guy here. Let's go for him.
E.
Hello, my mate. You want to dance? 23.
Ah.
Is that a hit?
Yeah, that's a hit. Roll damage.
Okay.
Squish.
Alright, 3, 8,
It's your big ass butcher's knife.
22 damage.
Cleaved in two.
Sweet. Alright,
Nice.
and then I will start. You
You do have a move action. You
I
do
know.
have...
I see Valen over here, and I'm going to flop on over.
All right. Good deal. Using that haste.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hi, Valen.
Hello.
I got him.
Thank you.
All right.
I'm gonna give you a meat shield.
Please do.
All right. D20 plus... All right, Nagaina.
Yes.
Does a 7 hit you?
No.
Okay.
No. That does.
Okay. And finally, Nat 1. Let's see what happens. Just a regular miss. Okay. So you will take D4. If it'll roll. Okay. You will take 5 points of slashing damage as this one rakes its claws across your chest.
Yay.
Yay. All right.
A little cheer got me.
Yeah.
Fuck you too.
All right. So moving on to the ones fighting Mahim and Koruz. Mahim has...
This will get you guys used to fighting with followers and cohorts.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many NPCs fighting along.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. So Koruz is able to deftly deflect a trident as it tries to go for his throat, and Mahim deflects a claw, but does manage to get a bite on him, unfortunately, for 1d4 plus 1. For 5 points of damage on him. And then 2 dazzled ones. Gonna try and come around here and attack you from above.
Okay.
Oh, he's got a high ground bonus.
Mm-hmm.
That's a thing. He gets +1. You never
But
remember these things.
But it's
I'm just
canceled
happy
out
I
by
remember.
his dazzlement. So
Thanks, man.
That's
let's
true.
see. Does a 12 hit you, Hana?
And not even by half.
All right. Well, managed to deftly dodge a trident as it pokes down at you from above deck there. This one here is going to try and take a 5-foot step and stab at his original target here.
No, how dare you?
No, does an 8
I'm
hit
like,
you,
you're
Valen?
right here.
No. Valen, does an 8 hit you?
I'm not that bad, thankfully.
Good.
Good.
And a 7
that.
would not hit you either.
No.
You dodge a trident and a bite. Congratulations.
Yay!
Right. Good deal. Good deal. Now it's Mahim's turn to spin it around on him.
And he's got
Especially with
haste for two
the
attacks.
haste. Yep. Plus 6. 22. That's going to be a d6 plus 2. 4 points of damage onto this one. And Valen,
Yeah.
it tried to stab at you with a trident. What are you going to do about that?
Yeah, what the fuck you gonna do about that?
What am I gonna do about that? You know what?
Just gonna let him do that?
I'm just gonna...
Fuck him up.
I'm going to... fuck him up.
There you go.
I need him to roll a will save.
Oh.
This one?
Yeah, let's go for that.
Okay. D20 plus.
Let
What
them
is
learn
the
not to mess with the
DC?
wizard.
Oh wait, sorry, fortitude.
Fortitude? Okay.
Yep.
What is the DC?
DC is... should be 10 plus int plus... no. And it is a... 17.
Ooh, he failed. What happens?
He's blind.
Oh, shit.
Blindness, deafness. Oh.
Blindness, deafness,
He's
nice.
blind.
All right.
Anyway, he's all yours. Have fun, Ryuuko. Have fun with that no dex bonus to AC.
Mm-hmm.
I
Uh.
shall.
Solar, you've already learned. Use the saber sucks. They're great.
All right. Hana, your move.
Okay. Well, not wishing to steal Ryuko's thunder, but I think I am going to flank with her and take this one out with my fabulous sneak
Works
attack.
for me. Yeah,
So
works
I know
for
I
me.
will take the attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
But how? Oh, the other one.
Yeah, the other one. 19 hit your AC?
Does not.
All right, good deal.
Okay, so a big old stab up the arse with the rapier on this one.
Yike.
Big ol' stab up the ass with the rapier.
Roll
Double
confirm.
Does a
triple.
28
is-
confirm?
Oh my god.
That is performing surgery.
Yes.
Hey, that's my job.
So, how do you roll damage? Just for posterity's sake.
Okay.
Roll destruction.
So it's
Why do
double
On the
weapon
inside.
damage, double dex damage, I believe, if this is finesse training.
Yeah, I have the complete wrong calculation for the rapier because I've never used it. Give me 1 second.
No worries.
What is up with rogues in your campaign? We
Okay,
need that
so-
get crit stabbing people up butt.
Crit stabbing up the butt.
I am nothing if not consistent.
This is what, the third time?
Okay, I think that's the right number.
2d6 plus
That's right.
10 plus 3d6. 25. Stabbing up the ass?
Correct. With prejudice.
With
With
great
prejudice.
With great prejudice. There you are. What's up?
Then grins at Ryuuko over the slumping corpse.
I give you a thumbs up. Some hot. That's pretty good. Some good shit right there.
Hey. Well, can't be the damsel every time, now can I?
No? That would be Valen.
All right.
This is true.
Bree is heading up to
I would like
Starbucks,
to
and she's
form a
gonna-
complaint, but I know it will not reach management.
Mostly
Worst
because
thing
this
is we are, man.
Sabrina was just talking to me. She's heading up to Starbucks. She's gonna give me a hot chocolate. I love this
Yeah.
woman.
That
I
sounds
love
good.
this woman so much.
Excellent.
All right. Cog is going to and start up the he's a skald. Did I mention that to you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Got some throat singing going on.
throat singing raging song. Who would like to take the raging song?
I
Who
will
would like
pass.
to become Angie?
Yeah, I'll
will
be
become
angry.
angry.
And I assume our other friends will become Angie too.
Indeed.
Yeah, I'll become angry.
Oh.
Being said, he did receive an order to go and wake the rest of the crew. Unless this is his way of doing that.
Well, to be fair, singing loud enough would probably wake everybody up.
It would.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just
I
start
mean,
singing,
someone
saying,
with a sudden sense of rage would also do it.
everybody just starts screaming "wog." That'll wake everybody up.
Whoa! Yeah, I mean,
Oh, I
the
do
crew
love
is
Warhammer.
literally just below deck. He could like start stamping his feet as he just, you know.
Yep.
Aren't the other leaders just right outside the door, right inside?
Yeah,
Yeah.
literally right
Yeah.
here, fucking right there. He's just screaming at the door.
Yeah.
Yes, Saphyrus will receive the rage. What are you doing waking me up at this time of night?
Fuck!
Comes out in a fucking onesie. With little- with
Oh my
little-
god!
little
Yes.
potatoes.
A little bunny. It's like a little bunny onesie.
Bunch of
Jesus.
little cubato snakes.
I'll be right the fuck back. I promise, like 2 seconds.
Is it
All right.
one of the fucking onesies with a butt flap?
Since
Oh,
Cubados
yes.
can't be there while he sleeps, he just has a little plushy Cubados.
Oh, no.
All right. So
Give
who
me
all
the
was
two.
getting the rage? Ryuuko, were you?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Hana, were you?
Nope.
No? Okay. Nagaina, were you? Would you like to
Nagangi.
rage?
She
Luna?
said she would be right back.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
sure.
no.
We can figure out if she
Presumably,
takes
yes.
it.
Goody, yell at her, ask her if she would like to rage.
Hey, Luna, do you want to rage? You want to rage or what? No, she says.
Got it. All right. Good deal. But
Alright.
good deal, good deal. Korras would like to rage. Big fucking orc raging. Gonna be a plus
No, just sometimes I don't
rage
do.
+1. So that is a plus for those of you who are raging, that is +2 strength and con, +1 will, -1 AC.
Which
It's like half a barbarian rage, basically.
Yeah,
and
it's half
we
barbarian
get,
rage.
It just pretty much negates the one from the haste. So
But adds
The dodge
+1
roll.
attack and damage.
yeah, so I will
And
take that.
strength
I
skill
don't care.
checks. All right, so +5, +2
Not like
from
I was
haste
gonna
and
do anything but
rage.
charge and slice, anyways.
E.
But you do that very well.
Mm-hmm. No big brain, big sword though.
Mhm.
Nah, she's not dumb. She's not Kai.
Brings up his cutlass and just
Cries.
big boy.
Slice.
Nice. All right, good deal. Top of the round for Nagaina once she gets back.
I'm here.
All right, perfect.
And
Punch.
Punch.
yep, time to go muda.
All right, good deal.
Except it's fuck you.
There you go. We all have our
Doesn't really roll off the tongue.
JoJo attack rushes.
Yep, so now it's going to be swift action. I'm going to envenom my fists this time. So, and then it's going to be my flurry.
All right. That's a hit.
Sweet. So he has to roll the fort save again. That's a DC 15 for the extra damage, and that's going to be a DC 18 for the racial venom, which will make him staggered if he fails it.
Roll damage.
Hell yeah. Fuck. Question: How did
How do
you
you
do on the save against the sleep venom?
It doesn't matter. How do you want to do this?
Kicks him right in the throat off the ship. He doesn't even get a chance to cry out.
There you go. Just as I would expect Nagaina to do.
I'm imagining something along the lines of that guy from The Emperor's New Groove being kicked off the mountain.
All right. Ryuuko, is your move. You Angie. What are you doing?
Angry fish. I'm just gonna stumble over this corpse and head over here. Can I hit him from here? Or what?
Yeah, you can hit him from here.
Sweet. Anyways, attack.
Anyways, I started blasting.
Nice.
27.
Jesus. Even with a bonus to AC from being on the high ground. Kill him. Kill
Yeah,
him.
pretty much.
Ryuuko just turns, looks at the other Sahagin. Kill.
25.
Kill. Alright, good deal.
Don't want this one sneaking up behind. Hana.
Mm-hmm.
No.
I'm gonna
Fuck you.
move him over here this way because I can't hit the X otherwise.
The only person that can like Hana from behind is when I sneak up and put my hands over her eyes and go, guess who?
That's cute. Alright.
Her ears go up and wiggle and she says, "Who?"
Alright.
Glare.
So, seeing the dead corpses of their allies, the two Sahagin that are left are going to dive overboard and retreat from combat here.
Smart.
Congratulations, guys. You saved the ship.
Woo!
We saved the city.
We did it, guys.
Congrats.
Good shit.
Had you not had night guards on, who knows what would have happened?
You know what would have happened.
I know what would have happened.
Would have been a very fishy awakening.
Mm-hmm. Or not even an awakening.
A very
Because,
fishy
as you know, unconscious sleeping characters are helpless.
Oh.
Yes. Much
That
throat
was-
slitting and
Yes, that
Sinking
was
the
their
ship.
plan. That. Ooh.
Well, little did they know.
Mm-hmm. Little did they know there would be quite the rude awakening for them on their end.
Welcoming party. We just wanted to let them know hello. Welcome to our ship. Here is my sword. Hope you
As
stay a long time.
as Cog ends his raging song, couple of the crew will stumble their way topside. Seeing the corpses of the Sahagin will in particular, let me get
I'm just over there cleaning my
boy.
sword.
Let me get this boy
Gotta
coming
get
up
the shit
here.
off.
And Tam. There we are.
Nice. Honey, do you think it's
Well,
Thinking
what
about making
what
a
happened?
murder.
What all happened out here?
murder?
It's a Hogwin attack. Don't worry, you can go back to bed. We took care of it.
Murder.
Well, that's certainly a rude awakening, but thanks for taking care of that, Hana.
It gives him a little salute.
And as Conchabar goes back down to the crew quarters, Tam will turn, look at Valen, just give him a nod, and go back underground or under deck.
Aww.
Using your magic to help the crew this time around, you know?
Very well.
Mhm.
You didn't jump into a shark mouth.
Almost.
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 You thought about it.
Just as an aside, in the morning, once Aesop hears about everything that happened, he's going to make the suggestion of another thing we could do for money, because people are always looking for them to be killed, and their pieces are always valuable. Monster hunting.
That's true.
Hey.
That's true.
And then we can save some slaves. And then go kill pirates. And steal from them.
Yep. And monster parts are always valuable because they're very useful for alchemy and other forms of magic. So,
Speaking of which, is there anything that you can use out of this bunch?
I would probably say Wuten. The easiest answer, at least for us, would just be to say that if I want to make a potion, I have stuff on handy as long as I spend the money.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll also go ahead. Whoever wants to, with Aesop's assistance, with a knowledge nature check if he has it.
I have knowledge nature, yeah.
Okay.
Also-
Go ahead and make me a knowledge nature check, Aesop, real quick.
Okay.
I could help it when I'm awake.
We can probably assume we're all going to be like awake in general, so.
Okay.
Sure. I'm gonna
Okay.
help then.
In
There was
that case, I would like one person to make me a survival check to
Okay, I can do that.
vivisect the creature, and knowledge nature checks to assist with that vivisection.
Alright, I can do
Eight.
either the survival or the nature. Where do y'all need me? My survival's 13, but my nature's 9.
I guess you're vivisecting.
Oh.
With
Yeah,
with
I'm
guidance
cook.
from
You are a cook, that's, you know.
yeah, that is
Well,
what you
I
do.
guess I'm doing a guiding roll now.
Yeah.
Vivisected.
I'll have another guiding roll. There you go.
All right.
You got a +6 to that, so.
Yeah, 36 survival. Nice. In addition, you will also learn.
It's a specialty of mine.
So, you will also learn that Sahagin have... Let's see... Sahagin have the ability to have blind sense for 30 feet. And that they have a special ability called Blood Frenzy, which is essentially their own racial version of the Inspired Rage that that Cog did earlier.
Mm.
They have their own racial version of that. And they can speak with sharks. In addition, from killing those 4, you all get... For the hold to sell later, you get 4 tridents and 4 heavy crossbows and 40 crossbow bolts. God damn it, I keep putting it in the viewers chat. Sorry about that.
Fucking nice.
But yeah,
Thank you, viewers.
so you can have that for either outfitting the crew, or you can have it for selling in the cargo hold.
Okay. Wuten, for the... I know we have a ranged squadron.
We do.
And I know that the only person that I remember having a specific discussed ranged attack was Giffer with the kineticist eye, I think. Do we know if the other people, Seer, Conqueror, Rosie, and Elle, do they already have weapons, or should we give these to
They
them?
have been equipped with ranged weapons currently. If you add people to that Rangers group later on, you can use the heavy crossbow and crossbow bolts to outfit them.
Solid.
And we can basically treat that as you outfitting them with ranged weapons.
Okay.
And yeah, we can do that.
Sounds good.
Good deal. So you can hold on to the heavy crossbows and crossbow bolts until such time as new crewmates are added.
That works. I'll make sure they're listed here, and, just in case we need to sell them for some reason later.
All right.
So, I guess for future reference, just to be sure, unless you otherwise tell us, for creating magic items, unless there's something specifically stated for it, like, for example, me making potions. Unless you otherwise tell me, can I just assume I have the items on hand by spending the...
I would allow that, yes. Unless there's like a...
Unless you otherwise say,
yeah,
like, we are out of something.
unless otherwise stated, you can assume that any materials for potion creation that aren't above, we'll say 5 gold pieces worth of material.
Like if something is specifically stated, essentially it's like treating it like a wizard's spell component pouch. Unless it has a gold point cost, you can
treat it.
You have
Yeah, treat it as like a spell component pouch, unless otherwise stated. Yeah.
Cool, because my assumption is that I'm always generally picking up various items for my potion crafting.
Yes.
I keep them in cabinets, so...
Yeah. That works just fine.
I just always imagined we were walking to different places on land, you were just constantly just like picking
gathering
leaves off the
things.
side of the roads, just
Constant botany.
Yeah. Exactly.
All right.
Just like,
good
oh,
deal.
there's some roadkill. Let me just go and like.
I'm just take some
Get
of
my
that.
spatula out and just...
Give it a quick flip. Ah, there we go. Now it's going on the other side.
Oh my god. All right. So.
You have to
Sun-dried
sear it
squirrel.
evenly.
Sun-dried squirrel, my favorite.
And I just want to see like the fucking plague doctor also wearing like an apron over a fucking barbecue.
Kiss the cook.
Exactly.
Kiss the
It's kiss the cook, but it's got ZE for the cook.
Kiss the cook.
Oh.
All right.
Canon.
With that, the next day is pretty much we'll do. one. The next day is pretty clear of any events. Is there any role play that you would like to do before making your way into Blood Cove proper?
I think the only other thing that I could say would be that if you ever want crew to have roleplay with me, I've made myself clear to the crew to come to me with any concerns they have. So
Okay, sounds good.
Yep. For future reference.
Mm-hmm.
Only real thing I could think of was maybe finishing the conversation I was going to have with Hana, which was basically one thing I was going to say, but then we suddenly got very rudely interrupted.
Okay.
If you want to, go for it.
Yep.
I'm assuming just at another point where Hana and Valen have a moment to themselves. Valen will just say, well, what I was going to say was, I find what you're doing very admirable, and it seems to mean a great bit to you. And while I cannot honestly say that I share your morality, I can say that I definitely will do whatever I can to help you achieve whatever it is you are trying to find out here.
Thank you, Valen. That means a great deal.
No problem at all.
If you want to talk more about it later, just let me know. We can make a good man out of you yet. Don't worry. It'll happen. But assuming you don't throw yourself into any more sharks.
Well, keep saying I won't. But
And then you walk into a Sahagwin's trident, so, what am I supposed to believe here?
I promise I'm not doing it on purpose.
Danger-prone Daphne.
Who's Daphne?
It's a saying we have back home.
Oh. Ah. Well, there you go. But yes, I'm sure I'd love to discuss it more with you. But in the meantime, I will try to avoid, well, sets of teeth that are too large.
Perhaps any. Especially the non-consensual variety.
Very true. And yeah, with that, I suppose that's the only thing they else to say.
With which Hana will turn to the remainder of the officers, I assume. Has anyone been here before? Any idea of what we should expect?
No idea.
I don't think many of us are native to the Isles, so we're just here for one reason or another.
I'm very far from.
Saphyrus?
Since I live by the seaside, would I have any kind of knowledge, Wuten?
Being a cove of scum and
Go
villainy.
ahead, roll me a knowledge local check.
Sure. I kind of rack my brain for any kind of stories I might have heard back in Baronish.
Okay. So with an 18. So, to you, as a native of Baronish, Blood Cove is a decadent haven of crime that borders both the sea and the vast expanse of the wildlands. Two huge wildernesses at the very edge of civilization.
Well,
one of the...
I've admit... Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, one of the unique things about its appearance is that the entire city is built into and around the roots of a giant, gargantuan mangrove tree that are found along the coastline.
Well, first things first, if you look at the shape here, it's actually, the city itself is built upon the remains of a giant mangrove tree. See that?
Fascinating.
A what?
Big tree.
Yeah, big swamp tree.
Big tree. Within it lies a wretched hive of scum and villainy, as much as Aesop said. And it's one place where old Johnny Law won't go. Perfect place from hiding out from them, if you ask me. But
Mhm.
all joking aside, not a place we'd probably want to stay too long and make trouble in.
Mhm. Any of you with knowledge history can make that check as well? Ranks in knowledge history?
Not on this character.
I rolled local as well, since Nagaina is actually native to Port Peril.
Okay, perfect. We'll have that. Okay.
I've got the earring and nature.
History roll.
20 and 17.
Unless you count the city as a dungeon.
All right. Nagaina, you will know that trade is the lifeblood of Blood Cove. And without it, the settlement would simply not exist. It was founded initially to further exploit the vast wealth of the wildlands. Blood Cove is ideally positioned to exploit this by being at the mouth of the river here. This is one of the only major rivers along the coast of the wildlands. And so being placed right here is like the perfect position for trade, both inland and out towards the sea proper. With your knowledge history check, Valen, you will note that Blood Cove itself was founded by some of the greatest pirate captains when they realized that they were getting too old for the pirating lifestyle. They saw legitimate trade as the easiest way to keep their coffers full and their lives easy, and founded Blood Cove many miles south of the more rough and tumble of the Isles proper.
And so they made an open market, I'm assuming?
Yes. Yes.
So literally anything can be sold.
Basically, yes.
Well.
Drugs, slaves, weapons, food, trade.
You name it.
Yeah,
They
you name it. Blood Cove's probably got it somewhere.
Yeah, so your mom.
Yep.
God. But that's probably what Nagaina is going to say to relay the whole thing about trade. Just that if you need it, Blood Cove probably has it.
Yep. All right. Is that everything? Do we have any other curiosities here before we make our way in?
Well, got our grocery list.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So,
I did have an idea with something with Sandra, but yeah, it could probably wait, honestly.
okay. In that case, let's slide on down to Blood Cove.
I think I'm gonna be having to hop up for some stuff. So, sorry, guys.
What's up?
I think I need to hop up to help my family with some stuff. So I might be back, but I might not be.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, go ahead and take care of what you got to do.
Good luck.
guys.
Hope all's well.
All right.
See you guys. Thank you.
See ya.
Bye.
Yeah,
Bye.
thanks for hopping on. Okay.
Oh.
So, let me get your ship here. Let you see where you go ahead and park the ship here. As you make your way in.
Now, just as a little heads up, I might say to a couple of my fellow officers, depending on the feel of the gruffness and brashness of some of the folks at port, you might hear me use some language that might not exactly fly properly on your radars. So just
I don't
know,
give a shit.
just know,
Radar.
just know it's all for. Yeah, shut up, Cygnus. Just know it's all.
Wow.
Got him.
Just know it's all for show.
Okay.
I mean, if you have one, it'd be very useful for the ship.
Show.
All right. So,
See, I might be working.
Built-in compass.
So as you make your
maybe
way,
maybe I'll find it kind of cute. Saunders.
you are directed by. Actually, you hear a voice in your head. Whoever is at the helm of the ship. This could be Broomdahl. This could be Saphyrus. But whoever is at the current helm of the ship will hear a voice in their head telling them which port they will, which dock they will slide their the proverbial ship into. And
Okay.
so with that, let me get...
It's a scenting spell.
Yep. As you make your way up here.
We've been trying to reach you about your ship's extended warranty.
Indeed.
God damn it.
Turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around.
So,
Oh wait,
as you can see,
that is Valen's job to receive those, though.
yeah,
Yeah.
he is. He's not the ship wizard per se, but you know,
Not yet.
yeah, not yet.
He's the spam filter.
Exactly.
I'm the
So,
ad block.
you make your way to that dock, and as you can see on the map, Blood Cove is fairly well-sized, for lack of a better word. There are multiple numbers and multiple letters on here, so let me know what specific like location you're wanting to go to in terms of like general activity as you make your way ashore.
Okay.
Well, I can probably assume that I'm gathering herbs and things in the market. I mean, I personally don't have a lot of money, but I'm sure we could just say some of the stuff on the ship, you know?
Yeah.
Ship money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your
That's
ship money.
probably what I would end up doing.
What kind of a read am I getting off of this place as I'm, you know, stepping off the ship? Seedy, obviously, but, you know,
Definitely
like actively
seedy.
threatening or...
Not actively threatening. You do see as you're making your way through the dockyards, you do see that there are many guards posted, both outside of major buildings and also patrolling the docks themselves, just to make sure that no funny business of the rough and tumble variety happens.
Good.
Don't worry,
All right.
it's Tannerus.
Yeah.
Violence is bad for business.
One thing that Broomdahl will let you know before all of us make our way off is that the person mentioned to stop at the dockmaster's office to essentially register your ship.
Got it.
Yep, just to make sure that everything is kept track of, you know.
Okay.
Right. Pay our docking fees and all that.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
Okay. So I guess that would be our first port of call.
Oh man, things is on fire today, everybody.
Oh,
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Hey, while we're here, why don't we just get a radar? Just kidding.
You could. I mean, I'll put you in charge of that, Saphyrus.
No, we have other things to do. I have a grocery list.
He does have a grocery list.
Fucking henpecked husband captain.
Oh my god. Oh god. Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. I want everything on this list. I want you back here in an hour. Don't get killed. Don't take up with any strange women.
Jesus.
What?
I love it.
Where's this coming from?
Jesus Christ.
No, it was just the tone of voice you were using for the grocery list. I've got the grocery list.
What do you mean I can't ride the 25-cent pony outside?
Oh, shit.
No, sir, okay. I'm bringing it back now. So, I have...
What are you talking about? I'm worth much more than 25 cents.
What?
Well, damn. All right.
Not you, the other one. Have you seen the specs on her?
Excuse me.
Right, we're all getting back to the ship.
We really are pirates.
Right,
after dark
Aesop,
now.
Valen, say, chums, how about you help me out figuring?
Yes, we'll come with you.
Of course.
No, so all right, so among the things we need to do, search about for rumors, goods, services, exchanges.
Yep.
Slavery investment and
Yep.
General recruitment, probably at the
All
local
right.
pubs and whatnot.
I don't want this clip floating around the internet, but still. I can take care of the slave problem if you don't mind going and doing the rest of the recruitment.
Interessante.
I can probably handle that, yeah. And ideally we won't break their shackles until we're back aboard the ship and offshore. Is that a good idea? Do you think?
Probably.
Say again?
Essentially breaking their shackles probably wouldn't do until we're all back on the ship, right? 'Cause it won't be-
I mean, as soon as they're ours, I don't think it matters.
Yeah,
But
as soon as they're yours, you probably do want to wait until, ideally, you get back onto your ship, just so you don't, get heads turning, you know?
you don't develop the reputation for it before we can spring our plan. Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, go ahead and make your way to the Dockmaster.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, so give me just a second. I'm going to move your tokens over here so that we know where y'all are going. Give me just a second here.
So I actually want to sell off a few things as well. So
Okay, yep. You can go to the market. So I'm going to select you guys and copy paste.
I just need to figure out how much some of these things, because I have a couple of potions I don't care to keep. So how much they cost? I think they're level 0 potions. I think no endure elements I'm keeping. Resistance and stabilizer both 0.
Okay.
So that would mean 12.5 gold pieces for each of those.
All right.
So a total of 25 extra gold pieces there. That's 29. And then I'm going to pawn off the silver tankard that I've been holding.
If you're doing that...
Go ahead.
Sorry, I was going to say, if you're doing that, then at least 2 of the things that we've got in the treasury we can send off with you. The earrings and the Morning Star.
Sure. You can sell those and put those immediately back in the treasury for the ship.
Sounds good.
All right.
So that way I don't try to put it in my inventory and then say, okay, now here, nope, straight back in there.
Done.
And then my silver tankard for me, pawning that off, it says it was 45 gold pieces. And then I need to finish refilling my healer's kit and then grab a few more syringes. So.
Okay. So Aesop, you're going over to the trading house to sell off things.
Says it's 10
Saphyrus,
gold
you're going to be
pieces to
going to
fully
the
restock.
Dockmaster.
I still have 9. I don't need to do that yet.
So
I can hold
Hana,
up to
you were
5
going
gold
to the slave trade, correct? Hana?
The human farms.
Yeah. Yes, I'll handle that part.
Okay, so you are going over here.
Human farm.
Okay. Fair's going there. Ryuuko, where would you like to go?
I honestly have no idea.
You can.
I have nothing I really want to do.
You can do tavern, gambling den, arms and armor.
I'm spending 50 gold pieces to get my full allotment of my healer's hands.
All right.
Anyone want me to go with them, I guess?
You could come with me.
Sure.
Oh, all right.
Wait. Oh, God.
Everyone, we both raise our hands like, I don't care, come with me.
Yeah, I'll go with Hana's dealing with the slave stuff, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go with Hana. Make sure that everything's up and up there.
All right, good deal. Valen, where would you like to go?
Up and up as that can get.
I was assuming I was helping Saphyrus or Aesop with monetary selling. But yeah. Whoever needs me the most between the two of you.
You and me can be going through the stalls, picking up various knickknacks and what's needs, and of course you need to refill your spell component pouch, right? So
That is very true.
Yep. All right,
So it says we
Ulki.
need bread.
Ulki, where would you like to go?
Ebony's bounced out for a while.
Oh yes, sure. Ebony, we'll just have Ulki
he's
remain
staying
on the
watch
ship.
on the ship.
Yeah, staying watch on the ship for right now. Nagaina, where would you like to go?
I will go seek rumors in one of the taverns.
All right, in that
Very valid.
case,
Yeah, there you go.
which one would you like to go to? The Pirate's Hook, the Tickling Keel Hall, the Blood Root, Benbow's Wheelhouse.
It just sounds
Yeah,
like
I
a
like the sound of that one.
Yo, we might have to go there tonight. Oh, but Hana
Why
said
do
I
these
can't
all
go.
sound
Damn
like
it.
Final Fantasy XIV venues?
I'm just saying that last one just sounds like a place that you go to and they sell like burgers and there's like a big burger that you can like eat if you
Called
like
the
eat
Wheelhouse
it.
Burger.
Oh,
I'm,
yeah.
I'm expecting Benbow's Wheelhouse to be Himbo Hooters.
Well, the thing
Would you
is,
like-
I'd love to
would
go
you
to
like
that
to
tonight,
go?
but Hana said I can't go.
Would you
So-
like to
I just said you can't
pay a
bring
visit,
strange women.
Nagaina?
Sorry, what's that, Wooten?
Would you like to pay a visit to Benbow's Wheelhouse?
Let's fucking go.
Sounds like this sounds like the equivalent of me going to Hooters and being like, and the waitress being like, "Can I get you another one?" I'm like, "Shut up, bitch! I'm eating a fucking burger."
Oh damn! All right.
Literally, Nagaina.
You with your tits. I want to eat wings.
Nagaina has no use for tits unless they are being used to fight her.
What? What the
Excuse
fuck?
me.
Monks can make unarmed strikes with any part of their body.
They can.
Stop this. Stop
Yeah,
this.
they
right
can.
now.
Brawlers can too.
What fucking bus checked
Have you
off
not
a
seen? Have you not seen High School of the Dead?
A monk that attacks with throwing their ass at people.
I'm just saying,
Fucking
pectoral
butt
Then
bump.
7 people got new character ideas.
Have you not?
I'm just saying.
Have
your
you guys
pectoral
never
bones
seen
are strong.
High School of the Dead or that that show where it was like the girls fight using like their butts in like
Yes,
competitions
that is
and
my
shit?
Inspiration.
Yeah,
I think I've seen clips of that one.
yeah.
No. All I'm saying is that the pectoral muscles are an important part of arm strength.
They are. Yeah. Fair and valid. Anyway. Anyway, Saphyrus, you are making your way to the Dockmaster's office. As you and as the rest of the crew just filters their way into Blood Cove, you make your way into the Dockmaster's office, and it's a fairly well kept location. You know, it's built all along the main dock of the. It's built along the main dockway of the entire city. It's got fairly ornate tapestries and oil paintings and all that, and the and at the little entryway, there's a small goblin assistant that is just like chewing at her nails. Oh, are you the ship that just came in there?
As per request, per the sending spell I received, aye.
Great. Hearthwick is waiting for you just in the other room, and she will point a green crooked finger at the far end of the hallway here.
Okay. I will follow that. I will follow that direction.
All right. So with that, I would like you to make a perception check real quick.
Okay. And one for me, and one for Cubados. Oh wow, his is literally just double mine. Whoop.
Okay. So, Saphyrus. Do you have Cubados out right now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Saphyrus, you will only hear, like, grumbling sounds from behind the door. Cubados, in particular, will hear the word consortium being said with a very angry tone.
Are we able to tell that this is like a are they, judging by some of these noises, can one tell they're like in the middle of a meeting of some sort, or
you don't hear the voices of anyone else in there. It sounds like there's just one person at the moment.
okay, well, I have business to tend to, so I'm just gonna
Come in! Come in!
and both of us will enter. Greetings. Hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Oh, no, not at all. Hearthwick Barzoni, dockmaster of Blood Cove, at your service. Are you the ship that just came in?
Per the instruction, per the dock requested, yes. Captain Altruda.
Excellent. Captain Altruda, it's quite the pleasure. You're, I assume, a new captain of these fine seas?
You could say that, yes. Here to conduct what I hear is a wide range of business that I would be folly to pass up upon.
Perfect. Well, we just need to get some things in order here. As you know, Blood Cove is the center of trade for many across the Isles. We just need to make sure that everything is in order. As you know, we do, unlike in Senghor to the south, we do partake in the human trafficking trade for various reasons, whether they be labor, entertainment, the whole deal there. I just want to make sure that you are accepting of this as part of the trade. I just want to make sure we don't have any trouble.
'Tis the times we live in, good sir.
Well,
In fact, one of my associates was planning to peruse an investment of their own.
I see. Well, hopefully they will find what they need. We have quite the assortment of choice to be made. But regardless on that, welcome to Blood Cove. Let me just get something out here, and he will make his way behind his desk. So, where, your accent reminds me of some place in particular. Are you from up north, by chance?
In a manner of speaking, you could surmise that. You surmise as much, yes.
Well, very interesting. We don't usually get many coming down from, Vera and all the other countries along Keonan's coast. I've almost lost count of all the different particulars to the north and further north and all of that. Their politics are not any concern of mine, though, as long as they behave themselves while they're here.
Given the circumstances of the region at large, I'm quite surprised that more aren't making the wiser route to pursue such interests that I am today?
Well,
He says with a smile.
one would say that you are smarter than most, as he will pass the parchment across the desk over to you. It seems, giving it a cursory glance, it just seems like general rules and regulations, terms and conditions of trading and working within Blood Cove.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that sort of thing that you always accept without reading at all.
As it would. 1 second here. I'm just gonna check. Before I sign this, do you mind if I give it a quick glance with my arcane eyes?
Oh, of course, just fine.
Okay, and I will. It's a northern thing, shall we say?
I'm quite familiar.
He gives, and I will just detect magic for any kind of extra, any kind of hidden, invisible ink type stuff.
Okay. So, there is no invisible ink per se. Do you have knowledge religion by chance?
I don't, unfortunately.
Okay. What would this be? Give me a second. Just a moment. I need to make sure I've got the school correct.
Okay. School, you say?
Are you doing detect magic by chance?
I am.
Okay. This contract gives off an aura of enchantment.
Perhaps I could spellcraft it.
Go right ahead. Unfortunately, that's about all you can get. It is an aura of enchantment. But looking at the contract itself, looking at the words, it does seem like typical bog standard business speak. You know, behave yourself in Blood Cove. Don't rile up shit. Don't start trouble, sort of thing.
That's all I do.
Right. I will lift the pen or the quill before I sign. I'm going to ask, and the enchantment that I'm seeing on here isn't going to make me instantly fall in love with the nearest succubus I meet aboard these docks.
Of course not. No. This is simply just a matter of insurance for those who decide to work within Blood Cove. This enchantment in particular will dissipate as soon as you leave Blood Cove. It's just to ensure that if, for whatever reason, you decided to break the rules that you've agreed to here, as he will gesture to the contract, that you will submit for questioning from our security.
I see. Very fine security measure, my good man, and I will go ahead and sign off. Can assure you that my crew, greenhorns as some of us may be, wink, that it would be folly of us to conduct ourselves in any such negative manners.
I look forward to great business opportunities coming from you. I don't know, but you strike me as one that knows their way around a business deal.
All in the family, my good sir. And my family, we'll find that we're full of surprises. We may be full of surprises on this grand sea of ours. And I will make my exit.
You strike me as the player character. Exactly. I think so. Quick question, Goody.
Yes.
You specifically said Ortruda when you introduced yourself, correct?
Yes, I did.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that I was keeping track of that properly.
You're fine.
Future note. So,
But I was also being genuine when I was saying, when I was basically saying, I got the fuck out of that region for good measure.
Oh yeah, yep, perfectly fine. I'm just keeping track because I know that you're trying to sort of lay low on that front. So I'm just keeping track of who's who on that.
You're fine. But on the other hand, you can only lay low for so long, you know?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. All right. Well, with that in mind here, let's slide over to Aesop and Valen. Valen, real quick.
Yeah.
Were you wanting to sell off the plunder by chance? Were you guys wanting to do that?
did we have any?
Yes, you have 2 points of plunder from capturing the man's promise from its former employers.
Oh, because of what it already had in its hold. Okay.
Yep, from what it had in its hold and what you gathered from Scourge and Plug.
I'm just trying to find that on the ship sheet.
It is on the top left, just under the ship type stuff.
Yep.
It's the plunder,
I see it,
infamy,
sorry.
and disrepute.
I was looking at cargo. Okay.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
I mean, yeah, I don't. Unless anybody had any other ideas about what to do with it.
Okay.
It's kind of what it's for, honestly, is to make gold. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So
I don't think there's another need for it, right? What are the other things you can use it for?
We give a bit of it to the crew every time we sell some, right?
Yep. So when selling plunder, so Blood Cove is a small city, so you can sell plunder for base price 800 gold pieces, but you can actually make a bluff, diplomacy, intimidate, or a profession merchant check to increase the sale.
Okay.
Well, neither of us are necessarily merchants, but...
Well, I do have a good bluff.
Okay. Well,
Oh, well, never mind then.
Yeah.
The only other thing I'd be doing besides selling my things, picking up a few small things and doing my syringes would be trying any possible work that could be useful for us, because you never know if there's things moved or people talk about monsters or whatever's going on. Keep an ear open.
Sure. Aesop, go ahead, roll me a perception check for looking and listening for rumors, bounties, information.
There it is.
After the carpentry debacle, I don't even with Valen's skills. I'm just, yeah. He do things.
Nobody knows what I am.
I don't. Do you know? Do you even know?
Nari has that achievement.
All
but, you know.
right. Aesop, let's see what you find with a 16 perception. In addition, for each day that you guys spend at Blood Cove, you can make another check for listening for rumors and whatnot.
Can we also do crafting checks to make money?
Profession check or craft check, yes.
I can make some good craft checks.
Yeah, you can.
So can I.
I can make some profession chef checks. I will sell my jerky on the street corner.
And I will build you tables to sell them on.
There you go.
You could buy the jerky. You could buy the table right from underneath me. Whatever you need.
Yeah, we're selling literally everything.
We'll just make a new table.
Okay. With that check, you overhear someone talking about what sounds like a plantation that is doing very well for itself this year. and it sounds like it might be a pretty good place to hit up if you would like to make some good money.
In what's like a plantation, so like they need stuff taken care of, I guess.
You could ransack the plantation. It sounds like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's like a sort of like a colonial cotton plant of
Yes.
some sort.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Sort of
We
like
could free the slaves.
Yeah,
Yeah,
free the
maybe it's a-
slaves.
It's
You
a
know,
proper.
you know. I mean,
cotton-
they've got to have manpower. You know, and plantations they you know.
Okay, I'll keep it in mind as something to hand to the captains, since they seem to be very, very much for free the slaves. Because it's like, sure, we don't want to attack innocent people, but are they really innocent?
Mhm.
Let's be honest.
Mhm.
If they're
Cool.
innocent people, are they really
Exactly.
honest?
Take
Exactly.
their stuff in the name of freeing the slaves, but also obviously
Take their
Right.
stuff in the name of freeing the slaves.
In the name of freeing the slaves.
Exactly.
Exactly. All right. So Valen, go ahead and roll me one of those 4 charisma checks: bluff, diplomacy, intimidate, or profession merchant.
Okay.
See how well you can sell
Whichever
that
one
plunder.
is. Yeah. Let's see.
Let's-
Hey.
Hey.
All right. So 10 plus.
I didn't realize you had such a good bluff.
10 plus 5.
It's the it's my familiar.
Ah.
Yep.
I don't even think
All
Solar
right.
remembered for a second.
You.
No, I knew. I knew.
So you bump up that price to 850 per plunder there. So
Okay,
you
well,
sell 1 point of plunder and get 850 gold pieces total back.
We selling
so-
both pieces?
you
I
can only
think-
sell 1 per day. Is the
Ah, okay.
so sell 1 for 850.
Do we want to go ahead and just split that gold amongst things now so we don't have to worry about it later?
Yeah, I'm already on it.
Yep.
Okay. So if 50% to the crew, so that just gets cut in half.
Mhm.
So that's no longer our concern. So
Half goes to
we
ship
have 212
funds.
to split among the rest of us.
Yep.
212. How many of us is there again? 7?
Yes.
If we split it 7 ways, each person gets 30 gold, 20 silver, and 8 copper.
Yeah, you can just do 30 gold to everyone for that, and then put the leftover in just like the ship cargo hold.
Yep.
Well, I want my silver and my copper.
Okay, yeah, fair.
How much silver and
fair.
copper?
That's fair.
It's 2 silver pieces and 8 copper pieces.
Okay.
So 30.28, basically.
Yep.
Got it.
All right.
Okay, and the rest of the ship sheet's been updated.
Excellent. Excellent. So that is the
Cool.
first day of selling plunder there. Nagaina. Is
Yes.
Luna back? Yes. Excellent. So the wheelhouse. You enter and you let me change the music here real quick. What would be something appropriate?
Tavern music.
Yeah, I'm trying to find one that's specifically good for this one.
Well, I don't know the feel of the tavern. I can't help you.
Give me just a second here.
First question: is it actually Himbo Hooters?
Yes.
Any question?
Fuck. I don't think I actually have a good theme for this one. All of mine are just sort of like battle themes, so we'll just do that one. It'll be a bit quieter. Okay. So, making your way inside. It's not just Himbo Hooters. You've played Shadowbringers, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. You know the beehive?
Yeah.
Think that, but less technologically savvy. In fact, the wheelhouse, they're all in like very tight-fitting sailor outfits, and the wheelhouse is literally up on the stage. Above like the stage performing area, there's a giant fucking steering wheel for a ship.
Nice.
They put on some pirate shows here.
This is somewhere that Saphyrus should have gone to.
But do they have jalapeno cheddar burgers?
Oh my god.
Well, welcome to Bimbo's Wheelhouse. What can I do you for? As a very buff looking, as he just like flexes just like flexes his guns for you just as you're walking in.
God. So he says this, and Nagaina just like stares quizzically at this behavior he's currently.
Well, is this their first time coming here before? Is this your first time here, man? Well,
I think it's better that I
see you're a bit of a quiet one.
No, this is my first time.
Okay. Well, welcome. This is Bimbo's Wheelhouse. This is one of the finest dining and entertainment establishments in all of Blood Cove. Well,
I can see that.
it's quite the experience, let me tell you. But one thing we have to get straight here is the greeting in Bimbo's Wheelhouse is to do the biggest, strongest flex you can do as a greeting as soon as you come in. So let me see what you got here. I would like you to write into your character sheet, perform flex.
Okay. And what stat is this?
It's charisma.
Okay.
Actually, no. You know what? It's strength.
That's what to say.
Well, they're both the same, so it doesn't matter to me either way.
Okay, strength.
I do have perform haka. We need to.
Important.
However, this is a different perform check.
Yes, this is a different.
Nagaina's eyes suddenly blaze with like a challenge, and at the notion of a challenge, and she's like, "My best flex, eh?
Your very best flex.
I'll give you a bit. I'll give you a flex." And I'm gonna roll this at just plus my strength modifier because I don't have points in this shit.
All right.
Fuck.
Well, that is something.
I want to try.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine. So, as he slaps your shoulder in a greeting and beckoning you inside, what can we get for you today? Are you looking for food? Are you looking for entertainment? What sort of thing can what's your name?
Nagaina. I'm fucking famished.
Oh, well, Steely Dan can do just that for you. Let me just get you all seated here, and he will guide you to a table and pull out a chair and gesture with a strong, meaty hand.
She jumps into the chair with agile grace.
Mm-hmm. And he will lightly try to push it in, and hey, Dan! Yeah? We got one over here that's famished. Well, I got that for you. Here, 1 second. Give him just a moment. And you will see as
All right.
he's got a bit of a grill set up here. And if you look over to him, he has the spread. And makes a big show of flipping many different patties here.
That feel when you found the hibachi grill.
You found not a hibachi grill per se, but and that there is that's the bimbo's that's the bimbo's specialty. And coming out on a plate is have you ever seen a pulled pork sandwich?
Yes.
With like a giant fucking hoagie bun?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that.
Nagaina's eyes are stars and her mouth is dribbling.
And they will set it down. Well, they won't set it down. It'll slam down because that's how Bimbos does it. The plates are able to handle it because they're perfectly forged steel.
Her mind
Now
at this
you-
at this point
Now
is like,
you
this is
enjoy, Missy, and keep an eye on the stage. We got a little something going on here in the next couple of minutes if you're sticking around.
Oh, you've got some entertainment, have you?
That's right. And
Oh, count me in.
all right. So with that, we're gonna slide on over as Nagaina enjoys her pulled pork hoagie at Binbo's Wheelhouse. I hope you like that clever pun I made.
My God.
Oh, yes.
This is so good.
As we transition over to Ryuuko and Hana in... Where was that called? What's the name for that? I believe that is number 15. Okay, so that is... Okay. So, as you make your way into the consortium, so what you would normally think of when you think slave market, is very much not what you'd expect here. What you see here, rather. Typically what you would expect is like people in cages, people in like shackles and everything. But for the entire area here, it just seems like singular stalls all around the area with merchants at them. Doing a quick cursory glance, you don't actually see any slaves or prisoners or anything like that in this area specifically.
Okay. Well, I'll share a look with Ryuuko and kind of shrug. I'm not sure how to do this, or Hana isn't.
I'm just like,
Yeah.
He'll keep you safe.
Pat.
What are you patting?
Your shoulder, if I can reach it.
You can reach?
I don't know. Maybe. I hope if I reach up high enough. Stand on tiptoe.
Give a little jump.
Excellent.
Just a quick hop.
Wuten, are there any here. So you say they're stalls. Are there?
Yes.
Are they all roughly the same? Does it look like some of them are better off than others?
Do you have profession merchant?
I don't have profession merchant. I do have appraise.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead. Roll me an appraise check then.
Okay. All right. Obviously out of my depth.
Yeah, this definitely seems very out of your depth. Especially given the previous conversation that you had with the rest of the officers. This is definitely new territory for you, so you're not quite sure on like how to approach this initially.
Okay. Well, what I'm going to do is take is walk a couple of rounds of the market and see if anyone calls out to me.
Okay, sure.
Make it look like I belong there.
Okay. After, well, say like a couple of minutes of walking, one of the merchants will try and wave you over. Oh, hey, come here. Hey.
I will stride over with purpose.
Mm-hmm.
I will follow you intimidatingly.
Perfect.
Are the two of you new around here?
It's our first time in this port, yes.
Okay, well that makes sense. Okay, so typically, I'm just a bit of friendly advice. Typically, what you would do if you're wanting to shop around is you would approach one of the stalls, ask what sort of person you're looking for, and the stall would name a price, and then you, if they have it, for that matter. If you're looking for someone specific, then that's not really that's more of a headhunting type thing. We don't really do that here. Is there something you're looking for? Someone, some type of person?
Well, we're in the market for sailors, if you happen to have any of those. Relatively large quantity. We like to make batch orders, you know.
Okay. Well, I'm sure actually I can provide that just fine. Anything in particular? Physicality, race,
Skill with a bow,
background?
skill at arms, if you have it, and it won't drive the price up too much. Obviously experience on the sea, other than that. She's obviously, to those of you listening, she is very obviously trying to, you know, exude confidence.
2 years experience and references required.
Yes, I want 5 years of experience for an entry-level sailor position.
Well, so I can do the normal sailor. You're not really going to get much out of them other than just manpower on a boat. But if you're looking for someone specifically geared towards fighting, that would actually be, and he will point down towards one of the stalls. 3 down, 3 down and across the way.
Okay.
That would be, let me get his name here. Get the name. That would be the Fairwind Stall.
Very good. And what are you charging per head for standard sailors?
Standard sailor would be 15 gold pieces. Does that sound fair?
Yes, I think we'll take, well, how many do you have currently?
I can easily do 10. Unfortunately, I can't really do more than that because of supply. You know, gotta make sure I I have supply for other people coming in.
I understand. Wouldn't want to buy out your whole stock at once.
Exactly.
Yes, 10 will be fine. Send them to the Siren.
Siren. Okay, I will... As he pulls out some parchment. All right, get that down here. Do you have the payment here?
Yes.
All right, perfect. Go ahead and set it on the stall, and I will finish writing this out.
150 for the slaves, and I'll give him another 3 for the information.
How was the other stall where that fighter one was that he mentioned?
It was just a little bit further down, but it was the Fairwind Stall.
Okay.
I'll write it in chat here.
I'll be sure to pass this on once we're back.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of paying out of ship funds, I will, yes, pay out of what I've got currently.
Okay. So 153 in a bag on the stall. All right. Well, I will. I'll have my boys ship over 10 of them, and they'll be on your ship ready for when you sail out.
Very well. Anything else that we need to do? Clear it with the dockmaster so they know to expect they're coming, or?
Nope. We make sure that all of that is cleared as soon as we're making our way over to you. My men will take care of that.
Part of the service. Well, certainly appreciate your time.
Mm-hmm. We like making sure this is a very cut and dry service, you know.
It's a respectable establishment.
It's a respectable establishment, exactly.
I appreciate your dedication to professionalism, sir.
Good day, both of you.
She will wander over to the Fairwind Stall.
All right, so let me see here. And as you are making your way over... Give me a second. Fuck, where did I put it? Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, did I not? Oh, god damn it. Okay. Well, you know what? Okay. It's gonna be a bit weird, but here we go. So, as you make your way over to the Fairwind Stall, you see someone that looks surprisingly similar to Shavika.
Oh dear.
Oh,
Bro.
no. Oh
How
my
many
god.
times do I have to teach you this lesson, asshole?
Oh no.
He's like...
Very similar to Shavika, but it's not actually Shavika.
Okay.
It's
Yeah,
like Nurse Joy. You find him at every slave market.
Exactly.
Oh, no.
I'm going to see how I roll on the bluff check to see whether I, do a double take or not.
No, it's
Maybe,
fine.
maybe they're an extended family.
Shavika is the Crazy Hassan of Pirate Campaign.
Of slaves, yes, grand.
Exactly.
Instead of slightly used camels, it's slightly used slaves.
Oh, slightly used.
That's arguably almost worse.
I don't want to think about that one.
That's for
Just
him
means
to
that-
know
it
and
just
you
means-
to find out.
It just means we get it at a discount.
Exactly.
Exactly.
It's at a discount.
I have questions.
Several questions. But, someone very similar looking to Shavika. Welcome to Fairwind Market. You are here for specialty slaves, yes?
Yes, we're looking for fighters, actually.
Brother?
Okay, well, that is something I can do. What kind of fighters? Let's narrow this down here. What are we looking for?
Well, we're on the market mostly for ranged specialists at the moment, but if you happen to have any strong sword arms that are on the cheap or you're trying to get rid of, might be willing to take them off your hands.
Well, let's see here. We have... I think we have 5 ranged. Do you prefer crossbow or bow?
Either or.
Well, in that case, we have about 5 for ranged. Those ones, because of the nature of, well, you know what? We will actually include weapons with them. If you would like to pay for 40 gold pieces each.
Very generous. Yes, I can agree to those terms.
Okay, well, 540. It is 200 gold pieces.
And on to the counter it goes.
Okay, well. So, like, as per usual, they will be on your ship when ready for whenever you get back on.
Very good.
And so you wanted melee fighter.
Just a random side question. Did we let the crew know what our plan was, or are they just going to see slaves marching on and go, wait a minute?
No. I would have warned them in advance, not only that they were coming, but that they were to be freed, and they were to let us know what their preference was for staying aboard the ship or being transported somewhere outside of Blood Cove.
Yeah,
Just wanted to double check.
We're not doing.
Good thought.
We're not doing any of the official shackle break until we're back aboard the ship, ready to cast off.
Exactly. But, we'll have somebody meet them at the dock, wait until the slavers are away, take them below decks, pop the chains off, let them know what the situation is, and ask them their preference.
Do y'all want us to drop somewhere? Do you want to join us?
Yeah, and keep
Please
Shavika
join
as far
us.
away from them as possible.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, well,
Have a brother. Cousin, perhaps?
well,
A whole extended family, actually.
Ah.
I should be able to 2 melee fighters. I know are fairly well off for 30 gold pieces. For
Total or each?
each.
Well, no, I'm afraid we've got better deals in other ports. I'll have to get back to you on that one. As you say, melee fighters are, disposable. Can't really be paying a premium for those now, can
Well,
we?
not these ones in particular. I'm saying these ones in particular are quite the find. Are you familiar with the Eastern styles of fighting?
How far east?
Well, he will lean in close. Are you familiar with the lands of Nakayama?
I've heard tell of them.
Lands? No.
You've managed to secure individuals from that far away?
Ryuuko, make me a bluff check.
Oh, man. Okay.
Bluff to aid?
I can do that, assuming Okay. Distract his attention.
Oh, 20.
Okay.
Nice.
22?
You do not show any emotion as the continent of Nakayama is mentioned. I have.
Land? No.
I have indeed. We managed to find these two not too far long ago, but they're quite skilled with the blade.
Have they... Sorry, go on, Kadik.
No, I'm sorry. I'm thinking out loud. That's my bad.
Okay, you're good. How many engagements have you seen them in? I want to be sure they're worth the coin.
Well, when we found them, they certainly put up quite a fight. Given the nature of their combative nature, well, not combative, given the nature of their circumstances, I am only willing to sell them in a pair.
I see. 60 gold, you say?
60 gold, and they're all yours.
Call it a deal. But I'll be back if they don't hold up.
I'm sure you will not be disappointed.
She gives him a smarmy sort of smile, deliberately.
So 60 gold on the table?
Yep.
All right. So that is 10 sailors, 5 ranged, 2 melee.
2
Nagaina.
melee.
Crossing it off the grocery list.
Yo, man, we're doing fucking slave loot boxes here. We don't know what we're getting until we get to the ship.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Oh my.
Oh my fucking god.
First,
I wonder if
pay
those
the
are a
slave
legendary
weapon.
pair. I wonder if those are legendary pair.
Did Hana just do a 10 pull in a gacha game?
First I paid a slave weapon, and now we're doing loot box pirates.
Cygnus, that is exactly
slavery.
the face that I imagined when you said smarmy. That is
So
exactly
perfect,
it.
isn't it?
Yeah.
God.
It is
so
so
good.
good.
Per my last email.
Yes, that.
My god. All right.
I'd like to speak to your supervisor, please.
All right. Was there anything else that
like to speak
you
to your
or
cousin,
Ryuuko wanted to discuss? Perhaps like on your way out of the slave market?
Definitely waiting till we're away from prying eyes, and then
Sure.
I'm going to check in with Ryuuko on Nakayama in particular, and just to make sure she's okay in general.
Not fine.
Okay. So, about what they said about, I believe, your homeland.
That's fine.
Okay. Is there going to be
I
any
don't know
issue?
much about the land. I was only in the water.
Fair enough. Any, I don't know, interspecies sensitivities we have to be worried about in case we do decide to keep these on board?
No.
Okay. You let me know if that changes, all right?
Not that I know of.
Okay. And she just lets out this big sigh, and her shoulders go down, and she just... If we could go without having to do that again, I'd be a very happy cat. But at least we know how it works now, right?
Yeah.
We'll be able to do a better job of saving them next time around, rather than have to do this. Go through this charade.
But at least some people are getting looks around. You know.
I know. I know. Well, thank you for accompanying me. Is there anywhere you'd like to go before we head back to the ship? I'll take you out to lunch.
Oh, sure. You paying?
She produces the 50 silver she has left over. Yes. Yeah, I can do that.
I just laughed. No, I got you. Let's go.
All right.
So
I don't know if us two pair would end up at Bimbos, but you know.
would you like to end up at Binbo's?
You know, let's end up at Bimbo.
Fucking do it. They're just walking on Nagaina at the worst possible moment.
All right.
Yeah, I'll.
So,
Am I going to be recruiting at Bimbo?
so I'm gonna slide Ryuuko.
Apparently, we've all decided Bimbo's
Who's
wheelhouse.
gonna go look for
favorite.
gossip?
So I'm gonna slide Ryuuko and Hana over to Binbo's there. Saphyrus, you were saying you were wanting to do some infamy checks, some infamy checks.
I was just say, if there's like a way to like do either influence infamy along with possible like recruitment alongside it. I don't know if that's possible.
So okay, so there is infamy check and there is recruitment check. They're both separate ship action that you can take. Or not ship, separate port action that you can take.
Okay. What do you think? You think we'll be all right on the recruitment front, Cygnus, folks, peoples?
If you want to do some recruiting, for people who are not slaves, I would not say no, just because we don't know how many of them are going to run on us as soon as we,
Exactly.
free them.
You never know.
So
more is always better.
And our infamy right now is actually sitting pretty good, ain't it?
It's true.
Okay.
I would personally, I would beg to differ on that. Your infamy is at 5. You can't use any of your disrepute yet. You have to have at least 10 to be able to start doing that. In addition, at 10 infamy, you get to choose one favored port, and you get +2 bonus on all infamy checks made at that port.
Ooh. That is pretty tasty.
It's true, and we should definitely scout around for our ports to determine which ones we like the idea of.
Okay, so we should go infamy.
Took words right out of my mouth.
Yeah.
So there are a couple of options for you. You can go to the Pirate's Hook, Shaduk's 9 Pins, the Tickling Keel Hall, the Bloodroot, or Benbow's Real House. Blah, blah.
Benbow.
I mean, you could always get your keel haul tickled.
You can get your keel haul tickled.
What does that even mean?
I'm not saying this for the whole. I'm not saying this because of the convenience of I know that's where people are out of character, but I just think I hear the name of that place and Saphyrus would just be like, "Oh my god, I have got to see what this is all about."
Benbow.
You guys ready to show them your best fucking flex?
All right. So Benbow's
Time to fail
Wheelhouse.
the check. Let's go.
Valen, Aesop. You guys have done most of your shopping at this point.
Are we about to go sell our
Are you
wares
guys?
at Benbow's?
Are you all feeling a bit famished?
Oh no.
What do you say, Aesop?
Well, something to eat would not be remiss, I suppose.
You're in the neighborhood.
So 7 is the Tickling Keel Hall, 8 is the Bloodroot, and 10 is Benbow's.
Oh god.
Oh lord.
I mean, wouldn't we just go to the closest one, to be fair?
Yeah.
I mean, we don't all need to be in Bimbo. We don't get as many rumors if we're all in the same fucking place.
That's
right?
true. That's true.
All right. You're right.
So I'll tell Valen as we're kind of walking. I'm like, the name Tickling Keelhole tickles my fancy.
All right. Well, you can certainly buy something, but I have no money.
Well, I can after gathering all the materials. There's still some left over. I can go ahead and hand those.
Don't be so. No need. It's fine. I'm used to Ryuuko's cooking by now.
That's okay. Benbow's Wheelhouse is the that's the himbo Hooters. Tickling Keel Hall is the goth girl IHOP.
Oh God!
Oh Jesus!
We could have been going.
No, they have to go now. They have to go now. The Tickling Keel Hall, they've got to go.
Yeah.
Oh god!
I mean, it's perfect for these two, right?
Yeah,
It is. It really is.
Fucking do it.
The terrified college boy and the Puritan.
Please recruit somebody. Please recruit.
God, Saphyrus, we're going to build a harem.
Big titty goth GF.
Saphyrus is unsubtly trying to build a harem.
What is the crew of Rochester?
All right.
If Saphyrus, with the way Saphyrus is going.
All right, Aesop, Valen. making your way in.
Ain't my fault Hana's cute.
You see a vast array of buxom wenches as they guide you to a table. Each one making sure to press their chest against your backs as they push you towards the table.
How buxom.
Buxom
What a
wenches. Yeah.
I mean, I'm still wearing a mask.
A good thing I'm wearing a big hat.
You can just pull the hat down over your face.
Yeah.
So
Safety. Hat of safety.
Hat of safety.
Hat of safety. Hat of
Hat of holding.
Hat of holding.
And just disappear into it.
Now, what would you two boys like?
What do you have on offer, miss?
Can't believe I'm about to fucking do this.
I'm worried now.
Oh. Well, we've got some... We've got Renfall waffles. We've got... We have Renfall waffles. We've got the Spire Down sponge cake. Or you could get the Blood Cove special.
What's the
Special.
What is the Blood Cove special? Mine?
Would you really want to know?
I'll tell you what.
You really want to know,
I just look straight. Look straight at fucking Aesop, kind of scared.
He just shrugs his shoulders. He just.
Oh, sure. What is it?
Wuten?
What?
Wuten?
Yes.
Are you okay? Can you say it?
Yes, I'm okay. I'm okay. So the Blood Cove special, as so she sits down at the table across from you. The Blood Cove special is a stack of pancakes, and you get fed by one of us. How does that sound?
Valen, perhaps that sounds like it might be good for you, don't you think?
If Spirit was there, he would pay for Valen and leave.
Enabling
You know
this
what?
shit.
That's actually that's the best thing to do is to pay for it and leave.
No!
You have a good time, Valen.
I don't have any money.
That's why I said I'd pay for it.
Aesop will pay for it and then leave.
Wait, since Aesop's paying, he can place the order.
Now hold on.
You know, actually, after she says that, yes, he will have one of those, and
Wait, what?
And I'll have the Redfell waffles.
I'll have some waffles, please. Thank you.
I wanted waffles.
You can have
Blood
Aesop
Cove
looks at me, "Have a
special
bite of
and
mine."
the Blood Cove special and the Renfall waffles coming right up.
You know, if you actually say, I want a waffle, I'm like, that's okay, I can feed you some of mine too.
I just
So,
totally snorted the
So, what follows?
I am
I am legit red in the face.
So what follows is a very, very awkward breakfast with Aesop and Valen. Aesop's loving it under his mask. Aesop is loving the fuck out of it. However, Aesop, you do need to eat. Would you take off your mask?
Generally, what he does is he sort of lifts the very bottom of it and eats like that. So, what very little he has to move his mask.
Interesting. Okay. The mask is human.
He does what we were all doing in the very beginning of the pandemic.
Yeah, basically he's doing the pandemic thing. You take the mask off to eat, and then you put it back on and you chew.
You lift it to eat, and then it goes right back down.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, essentially,
right.
That's what he's doing.
A very awkward, very, very awkward breakfast. But, Valen, scratch it off your wish list. Fed pancakes. By a goth GF.
I would like to roll a death save, please, GF.
Oh my god.
Love it. On that note, Benbow's wheelhouse.
I'm dead.
Saphyrus, Ryuuko, and Hana. Valen faints from blood loss as the blood flowing from his nose makes him pass out. Aesop, roll me a heal check.
Uh-oh.
Say you're a doctor, but you're fucking killing me.
Nat 20,
No,
we're
you
good.
see,
Nat 20.
You see, Aesop this is good for the blood flow. It's good for the heart.
It's good, yeah. It's good for your cardiovascular system.
I'm a Sylph! My cardiovascular system can't get much better. I'm literally made of wind.
Always get better.
Wait, what did you say, Wuten?
That's how Aesop ate the waffles.
Jesus Christ.
All right, on that note, Benbow's wheelhouse. Saphyrus, Ryuuko, and Hana, convenient timing, all of you managed to meet up just outside of the wheelhouse.
Well. I guess I'm not the only one who saw this place. A place with this name could go unchecked.
We just finished up in the market, and I'm sorry, I'm trying not to laugh. Ryuuko told me she would buy us lunch. And apparently we're here. I don't know what this place is.
Neither.
Well, looking at the name of it, I'm sure it's quite promising.
I'm sure it is an establishment of fine repute.
Cygnus, you sound like you're about to die.
I know our turn is coming. And Hana, as you recall, is not much into the dicks. So...
That's fine. It's the muscles
Nagaina came for the
that's more
burgers.
important. As you creak the door open, welcome to Benbow's wheelhouse.
Oh, good lord.
Flex. You all are newcomers here to Blood Cove, so we'll give you a bit of a rundown. The greeting in Benbow's wheelhouse is to do the greatest, strongest, biggest flex you can do. And if all of you would like to make perception checks,
Just to
including
hear the
Nagaina.
Saphyrus is there, like, ugh.
The four of you may make
Flex
perception
checks?
checks.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Perceptions first.
Perception.
What was
What was
mine?
that?
8.
Pretty close to perfection.
Shield.
Mhm.
Now, we are both just... Whew.
Goddamn.
That was my perception.
All right,
Nagaina's
so all
enjoying
of
this
you,
show way too much.
all of you, as he is giving the little spiel, you see Nagaina in her chair with a little cloth bib of sorts, with just like pulled pork hoagies on, like multiple pulled pork hoagies on her plate, and she's just got a knife and a fork, and she's just got like
Big old grin.
No, she's not that short. She's not a goblin. She's not a halfling. She's not that short.
She's Hana.
But she does have a gremlin bib. Straight up.
That is canon.
It is a
Yes.
gremlin bib, and she's just like she's just blissed out on these fucking hoagies.
Exactly.
At this point, there's like an entire tankard of ale next to them.
Exactly. So, let's see your flex.
Well, Cubados, I think we know how this is going to go. Nice knowing you.
If you do not have perform, if you do not have perform
Raised his
flex,
goddamn arms.
yeah. If you don't have perform flex, it is a just a strength ability check.
Jesus Christ! Like, all right, I'm dead. I'm the one dying now.
Just laughing at that one.
Perfect timing for the one, though.
It is. It really is. Hana, would you like to make me a strength check?
It can't get worse than that. Literally.
Yeah. Let's see it.
Oh, what a vacation.
Not bad.
14, not bad.
Same as me.
Ooh.
Nice.
Well, it's looking like letting them show you up, huh? As he just sort of nudges Saphyrus on the flex.
Trust me when I say they do that on the daily.
as he just sort of like takes out a tape measure. Ooh, that's kind of small.
Measuring his bicep.
Yeah. All right. Well, as you can see, we're a bit of a fine dining establishment. Now, come on, make your way in. Pick a seat anywhere. And you're just in time for the show to start. Is there any? Would you like the bimbo special? He's you got one of them over here that she seems to really be loving it.
It looks like a giant pile of meat. How much is it?
Well, the bimbo special for the first time buyers is on the house. This is how we get the good reputation. Is we let you try it before deciding to buy more.
Good way to
Again, they're already spending a lot of money on this.
Yeah, Nagaina has already spent she's already spent like her entire life savings on this.
Perhaps some meat on my bones might make a better flex for next time. What do you say,
That's
chum?
the spirit, as he just sort of like slaps your back and it just like rattles through your entire body.
Cubados is going to say among them,
Trust me, it won't.
no, let the man to business.
Well, shall we get things rolling here? What sort of thing would you like? The bimbo special, perhaps?
How could I turn down on the house food now?
That's the spirit. Hey, Steely Dan! Yeah? We got... 1, 2, 3... The both of you want a bimbo special as well? As he points to Ryuuko and Hana.
Sure.
Hana is just speechless, but nods.
3! We got 3 bimbo specials! Steely Dan! You got 3 more coming! And he will work his magic even faster than before as the four of you all take a seat at the table together.
And Nagaina's just gonna like look at the three of them and stop eating for a second and just like not stop eating. She's got like some shit in her mouth, and she'll look at Ryuuko and Hana and then Saphyrus and just be like, "Oh,
swallow your food."
My
Drag it.
sentiments exactly.
oh, Tom! You're a real treat."
Jesus.
I look to Hana.
Hana has the 1,000-yard stare of doom. She has tried to focus her eyes on a point that is not occupied by bristling, burly muscle.
Impossible.
I would say you could look at me, but
But
Physically
you could just
impossible.
look at me. Hello.
You could look at your captain.
You got to try the ale.
You look at the most feeble man in the room. Hello.
Nagaina's like saying this like this mouth stuffed nonsense, and then she like pushes her ale mug over to Hana.
She, in one swift motion, she downs the entire thing.
Brilliant. Fortitude save.
And Nagaina finally swallows, and she's like, it's good shit, isn't it?
It is good shit. Hana, fortitude save.
Yep,
It's good
18.
shit. You needed that after all the shit you went through today.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
and the more shit that I'm putting you through now.
Mm-hmm. 3 Benbow specials. As 3 steel plates just onto the table in front of you. Mr. What's your name? As he points at Saphyrus.
Saphyrus, good sir.
Right. Does your lizard friend want a little something too?
Give him a kid's meal.
You know, he looks at him and he looks at Cubados and measures that little comment he made before. And he's like, I think he'll have a kid's meal.
All right. Well, it comes with a free free grip. What are those fucking like things that help with the grip strength?
Little gripping hands. Oh, like a stress ball.
Kind
like
of?
a grip strengthener.
Yeah, like a grip strengthening thing, but it is like a it's just like a figure of Steely Dan, and when you squeeze it, it just like bumps up its arms.
So I just called it a squeezy Dan.
Oh,
Squeezy Dan.
Squeeze the
Yeah,
leg.
it's just a
Squeeze the
hand
leg.
grip strengthener.
Yep.
Squeeze the legs and it makes the arms like go up
It's a
and
squeezy
down.
Dan.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
hear
squeeze
that,
the torso
Cubados?
and it'll just
Squeaky toy.
Pirate Happy Meals!
My God. Little squeaky toy, Cubados. You like the sound of that?
How do you like the sound of being the smallest man in the room?
I can actually.
Damn, they throwing shade
How does it
now.
feel to be a sub 6 foot male? Master is a beta cuck.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus
It's
fucking
okay. We do
destroyed.
this all the time.
There are so many things wrong with that sentence. Especially in tandem.
Nagaina just looks over at I'm Saphyrus. What's a beta cock?
It's a long story. Anyway,
You'll find out when you're older. Anyway, the show begins. And it is a bristling display of strength.
as expected.
As one would expect from a Binbo's wheelhouse. She starts going bit good. Oh god. Oh god, fuck. Oh man. That's
Muscles everywhere.
masterful. So, you all enjoy a nice meat-filled afternoon/evening, and
Is it time?
it can be time.
Well, the bottom is then going to give his he's going to shoot for a little thing.
Yeah, sure. There's a little bit of a... Well, as the evening rolls around and patrons start to pour into the various taverns and inns and whatnot, there's open mic night at Binbo's. And Saphyrus, you would like to perform a little infamy check?
Sure. As I regale the tale of bursting the dam of the wasp nest and one of our friends narrowly escaping with his life.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a...
How the turns have tabled.
How the turns have tabled indeed. Okay.
And that is why, my dear friends, that just because one is not of the most prime strength of body, sometimes all it takes is mind over matter and wonderful comrades along the way.
Okay. Go ahead. So 34. That bumps your infamy up to 8. Nicely done.
Mm.
Perfectly worded as the evening rolls in. You probably take one more night, I'd assume, at Blood Cove to sell one more thing of plunder, and then head out first thing on day 3.
That would make sense.
I'd say so, yeah.
All right.
We end up meeting you guys back on the ship, and it's like, oh, Valen have too much to drink? No, it's something a little...
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Leave me
I
alone.
want you to talk about it. I want you to talk about it. I want you to talk about it.
No, no.
What do you want to talk about?
He's going down to the laboratory and he's not saying anything.
He is
because
not
his
coming
head
out.
Pulled through.
So far over his head, you can't see anything.
Say,
Puts my head
Ryuuko.
through the hatch, just like, want to talk about it?
Say, Ryuuko, if you could weasel the story out of him, I'll be sure to tell it at the next Tavern talk.
Anyways, want to talk about it? Want to talk about it? Want to talk about it?
Nagaina's like, I've got it covered. And she just harasses Valen until he tells it.
Yeah, we just keep, like, from both sides.
Oh my god.
Aesop
What happened?
just
What happened?
completely acts like nothing happened. He's just working like normal.
Yeah. It's just... I'm just
trying
gonna...
to work, but...
What happened? What
I
happened?
am-
What happened?
Talk about it?
On that note.
I swear I'm going to drill a hole in this ship in a moment. If you...
Okay,
No,
I'll
you're
live.
not. Because you know who's going to fit through that hole?
You.
Yes,
Gotta plug it up with
sweet
something.
face!
You know who's going to plug that hole? It's going to be you.
I'm trying not to, but if you keep talking, I'm going to do it by accident.
He was trying his best not to plug holes. This is true.
You be
Now
quiet!
you've got to tell me.
Oh.
Now you've got to tell me.
I
Oh.
was
You
hoping
be
to
quiet.
get it from you, Valen, but I mean, Aesop works too. Hey, Aesop.
Sounds like he had a lot more fun than we did.
So, I did.
Unless Aesop
So-
wants to say something.
All right. Day 2 in Blood Cove.
Let's just say that he got the Blood Cove special courtesy of me.
Now I need to go find out what that is, and then I'll know the story. Eh, Valen?
Oh, we have
That's
one
the
at
sound
the tickling keelhole, in case you are
Okay,
curious.
I'll go check it out tomorrow.
Oh, did they tickle your keel hole? Is that what happened?
I think so. Want to go
Yeah.
check it out
They
tomorrow,
one fucking
Nagaina?
falls through the floor.
The sound Solar just made is the sound effect of the Elmo on fire.
Nagaina's just leaning up into Valen's face like, Oh, so they tickled your keyhole.
Hey, Nagaina, want to go find out what that means tomorrow?
GM, I would like to roll another death saving throw.
Let's see it.
My
Let's see
laugh
that
was
saving
so
throw.
ugly. Wait, what the fuck?
Hey, so I hear the special
I'm
is
dead.
I hear
He
one of the
faints.
specials is that if it's
He
a
faints
bachelor
from
party, then
blood
they make
loss.
you lick the plate.
Ooh.
Maybe.
Want to
yes.
join me tomorrow, Saphyrus, and go see what this special was?
I've got to find out. I've got
I
to.
know, right?
Oh, well, I hope you all goes off and works on magic items. He's not even got any magic items to work on. He's going to work on
And
something.
they slap on the back towards the laboratory and just sends him hurtling into it.
Perhaps I might.
All right. So day 2.
Would you mind handing me that aloe vera?
Jesus Christ.
What
All
happened
right,
to
so-
you, Aesop?
So day 2.
Do you mind handing me the aloe vera?
Hang on.
Day
Right.
2.
No, no, it was just for something else.
So
I was being
day
silly that like Valen was out down working on magic items, so I was just asking him to hand me the stuff to make my stuff.
Yeah.
That was all it was.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
So day number 2. Who was wanting to go do the selling of plunder?
Before we get to day 2, don't we need to deal with the conscripts?
Sure.
We do, yeah.
We could deal with them when we leave as well.
Yeah.
So we
Well-
could just get Plunder out of the way and then.
Do we really want to just let them sit there thinking that they're being enslaved by
All right,
pirates?
I have an idea. Can we say that, hold them, we're purchasing these, please hold them here until we're moving out?
Well, so the
We do that.
process for it is they, as soon as the purchase is made, they will signal for them to bring them onto the ship that was specified. So in this case, the Siren. So as of right now, they are on the ship in the bottom hold. As of right now, and they are ideally supposed to stay there until you set off, just to make sure that none of them escape into Blood Cove proper.
Okay.
Okay.
And the
So-
guards patrolling the docks are part of what maintains that.
Gotcha. So there'd be no option for us to let them off here. Not that we were planning to do that anyway.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
The plan is we unshackle them once we leave port.
Okay, that works.
All right. So day 2. Who was wanting to sell the plunder?
Guess I'll do that again.
I'll go with him.
I'm happy to go as well. I kind of...
Okay. So the 3 of you will go sell plunder at 14. And who was
if
wanting
we're
to go
willing-
for the goth girl IHOP special?
If we're willing to use a couple of funds from the ship, I can make some. They only cost. It only takes me 2 hours to, so I can make like 4 of them, 4 or 5 of them before the day is done. So
Okay.
You were cutting out. You make potions of what?
I was saying if we're willing to use some ship, I can make roughly 4 to 5 potions. So if we want some potions,
Okay. Well, yeah. That seems like a reasonable use of ship funds. How much?
it's 25 gold. It's half the price of the item, and it's for my first level one, it's 25 gold pieces.
Oh, that's nothing. Yeah, take 100 and have fun.
Sweet. So I'll be able to make 4. I'm just trying to think which ones are going to be most useful.
Cure Light Wounds doesn't hurt.
I'll do like 2 Cure Light Wounds, a Tears to Wine, and a Touch of the Sea.
All right, good deal. So you'll be working on that at the ship proper. Nagaina and Ryuuko, you guys were wanting to go to the
We're investigating Valen's secrets.
Yes.
the tickling keel hall. All right. So making your way in.
Medieval maid cafe.
Yes!
Medieval
I mean,
history.
oh my goodness. Excuse me.
Oh, that's also with me making them at their lowest possible level. that's fine. They're fine at their lowest levels.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
All right. I think the only thing that the level affects is the duration on it. All right.
Well, like the Cure Light wounds could be better higher, but I have my personal. So.
Right.
These are more like I'd probably hand them out to crew or something.
Mm-hmm. Okay. In that case, here we'll do the selling plunder here real quick. So, Valen, you are selling plunder.
Yeah.
All right. It is same price as before. Base price is 800 gold pieces. You can increase that sale with bluff, intimidate, diplomacy, or profession merchant. And
Okay.
then Saphyrus and Hana can roll to assist.
Okay.
Assist. Good.
Hey.
All right, Hana.
Oh, am I assisting? Yeah, sorry. 1 sec. No, it's not a DD20, fuck's sake.
Double D20.
Sometimes we go to the place, am I right? You know?
No, DD20 is where Hana and Ryuuko are right now.
No, Hana is still haunted by the mass of flesh from yesterday, so apparently everything is off.
In fairness,
I can sympathize. I really can.
It's still enough to bump Valen up to the maximum threshold for this. DC 30 is 900 gold pieces for selling your other piece of plunder.
Hey.
Not bad. Nicely done, man.
Yeah.
Divide that in half, and then divide that in half again. That's 225 gold pieces to the ship, and 225 to split 7 ways. Split 7 ways is 32 gold pieces, a silver piece, and 4 copper pieces.
What were those numbers again?
32 gold pieces, a silver piece, and 4 copper pieces.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Really sorry because I missed it last time. What was the money we got from the last one? The one we sold yesterday?
The last one was 30 gold pieces, 2 silver pieces, 8 copper.
Okay.
8 copper, yep.
Nice.
We're going to want to keep note of those so that Ebony can add it to his sheet.
Yep.
Thank you.
I'll go ahead and post that in the Pirates chat at the end of the session here.
Cool.
Perfect.
All right. Good deal. All right. Plunder is sold. Was there anything you all wanted to do in terms of like buying stuff at the markets?
Where can we go to buy information?
That
And
would
foppish hats.
that would be here. Yep.
Okay.
You can go ahead and roll me a perception check to see if you can pick up on rumors, information.
Oh shit!
Bounties.
Do you mind if we do a slight retcon? Only in that I would have told them the I heard when we were out.
Yeah. I assumed that you said that you were going to do that once y'all got back to the ship. I assumed you already did that.
Yeah, so just as a quick aside, I guess, probably to Hana, knowing that, so I understand that there is the problem with. I managed to overhear rumors of a rather snazzy and well-to-do plantation that might be taking advantage of. If you're looking for a field goods way of raiding for some additional currency.
I'm sorry, they were taking advantage of
Slave labor.
Ooh.
So if you were looking for a feel-good way to gather more funds for the ship,
Well,
something I thought I
cracks her knuckles.
Ooh.
So maybe you could try to follow up on that lead while you're out there as well.
Did we? Sorry, did we confirm that there were slaves there, or is that a guess?
It's so
technically slightly a guess on my. It's an educated guess on my part.
It's an educated guess, yeah, but it's a pretty easily guessed part of it. Was like, hey, plantation probably got slave labor because manpower and whatnot. So, yep.
No.
All right, so perception. Okay, So, all of you will overhear that there is a... fairly recently, there's been a Viren bark, a sailing ship, that has been seen in these southern waters, led by Captain Portia Runescar.
Okay.
It doesn't... Okay. It doesn't look like it's... It looks like it has pretty substantial manpower, but in terms of, like, equipment, like naval siege weapons and whatnot, it doesn't look like there's too much available to them. So...
Well, barks were usually transport vessels, so what, is there any indication of what they're doing down here? Because it sounds like they're transporting troops, almost.
With those checks, unfortunately, no one quite knows what they're doing down here, but they are a bit concerned.
Okay. Well,
Viren ships this far south, I imagine, is a bit...
It is.
well, that's going to be a conversation between me and Saphyrus later. Are they looking for him? Can't imagine word got back that fast, but...
I will invite you to RP, actually, if you wish.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Like later on, of course.
Sure.
Y'all can also roll me a knowledge local check, just for general...
For name recognition? Yeah.
Alright, local checks. Valen, do you have knowledge local?
Yeah.
Okay. Saphyrus, I'll give you a +2 because of your background being from Viren. Vera, rather.
Mm-hmm.
So you all are aware that the Isles are pretty much the only reasonable choice when it comes to trade between Kyonin, specifically Vera, and the rest of the world, basically. Because of the Eye of Besmara, eternal eye of a hurricane type thing that's pretty much blocking that entire area, except for traveling through the Isles. The Isles are pretty much the only source of trade and transportation through naval channels. So it could be any number of things. They might be trying to possibly secure one of their forts that's down here, but other than that, you're not aware of any sort of like major offensive that Vera is trying to do, especially with everything that's going on there, with like their sort of Cold War against Goody, what's the name of the country?
Avalosia?
Avalosia, yeah. They're sort of Cold War against Avalosia. They're really sort of trying to consolidate forces in that area.
Okay.
By the way, for future reference, Goody, quick question. Is Avalosia landlocked?
It is not.
Okay.
It is not, because there's like there is kind of a... I don't really know how we have the map work, if like Place You're From is like just on the other side of it, or if there's more between it and Place You're From when you think of it as a globe.
Uh-huh.
But it does have a seaside.
Okay, so it has a seaside, but is it on like the other side of Kyonin then?
I got you covered.
Yeah, Kiak's covered. It's kind of due west of Vera across the Delgan Steppes, basically.
Okay.
And
okay.
it's like its own kind of yeah.
Okay, so essentially it would be very unusual to see Avalosian's ships out this far.
In pirate chat, you see where Vera is, and then Avalosia, I assume. So
Out to the west there. Okay. Yep. No
Yeah.
problem. Excellent. That's all
So there
I
is a
needed to know there.
seaside right there, and if you go all the way around, it actually goes to Nakayama
Yep.
on the other
Yep.
side. So.
That is exactly what I was thinking. All right. Excellent. In that case, yeah, you've pretty much gotten what you can glean from that. There is a bark that does appear to be sailing in the southern waters of the Isles, but other than not being very well defended in terms of siege weapons, you're not quite sure of much else on it. So it could be a potentially favorable option for pirating, but it is specifically a military vessel. It's not a trading ship.
Well, it might be at least worth, if we should happen to come upon them on the road, as it were, it might be worth at least flagging them down and seeing what they're after.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's not every interaction between ships on the high seas ends in bloodshed. We could come
absolutely.
up alongside and exchange
Yep.
messages and stuff.
Yep.
Of course, this being a Viren vessel, maybe not the best idea with Saphyrus around, but
Suppose
Thoughts?
we will see.
Yep.
He's it's something for him to think about.
Yep. Pertinent info for those
Yeah.
concerned. On that note, Nagaina, Ryuuko,
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
making your way inside of the Tickling Kill Hall. Very,
Yeah, keep going.
very buxom ladies, buxom wenches, if you will. You see them making their way throughout the tables to the various customers. Well, who do we have here? As one of them makes their way to the front. What are the two of you doing here? As she makes her way between the two of you and just drapes an arm over each of your shoulders. Pronounced
Nagaina-
chest.
Sorry.
I was just going to say, like, pronounced chest. Pretty much right next to Nagaina's face.
Oh dear. Now she's getting boobed in the face.
Mhm.
There
Oh,
you
no.
go.
Oh, we found the people who use their boobs as unarmed strikes.
Mhm.
Ah, so this is. Oh, and he was nervous. That's so cute.
Nagaina puts
Who
her hand
was
in her hip and
nervous?
she's like, well, we've just made
Oh.
port a couple of days ago, and we heard tell from one of our crewmates that this is an excellent place for breakfast.
Well, you've certainly come to the right place. Let me guide you in, as she will escort the two of you to your assigned table. So I assume that your friend got the Blood Cove special.
And what's
yeah.
Hmm. Pray tell, did he mention what that is?
that? I'm afraid not.
Oh, the little guy was nervous. Oh, that's adorable. Well, if you
Shy.
must know, it's a port favorite of many. The Blood Cove special is where you get a plate of short stack of pancakes, and your waitress feeds it to you. Bite by bite.
Hana would love that.
Well, count me the fuck in.
Nagaina just wants to be. Nagaina just wants to be fed. She don't care about the rest of it. She just wants someone to feed her.
Yeah.
He wants to be pampered, man.
Yeah.
Try it for the novelty.
Try it out for novelty. It's 5 silver for each. So the both of you, I assume, would like it.
Sure.
All right. So pay your 5 silver and be degenerate. Pay your 5 silver for your degeneracy.
You call it degeneracy. I call it a foppish meal. We are not the same.
We are not the same.
Can I pay part of this price in copper because I don't have.
That's fine, as long as it's 10 copper per silver.
Hold on. You know what? I'm just gonna pay a gold piece. Fuck it. I don't have enough of the smaller coins.
Well, aren't you just the sweetest? As she will just pull you into a very boob-filled hug.
I just got boob hugged.
You just got boob hugged, and hello, darkness, my old friend. I don't know if that was related. That was probably posted earlier by Valen.
Right as they went in.
Uh-huh. You went in. All right.
Yeah.
So.
You're welcome.
So.
Thank.
A very enjoyable breakfast was had by Ryuuko and Nagaina.
Nagaina just
God is dead.
pats her tum.
God is dead, Hana.
Long live the Goth.
Long live the Goth.
Long live the Goth.
Indeed. So, a fine meal for our 2 ladies. And all right. Was there anything else that y'all wanted to do for day number 2?
I think we've sorted all our business, haven't we?
Yeah.
Now
Maybe
go
find
back
some
and...
more rumors. That'd probably be the only other thing I could
Yeah,
think
searching for rumors is probably the only thing I could think of.
Searching for
Yeah,
rumors.
and I think we got 2 good leads with the bark and the plantation. With the 25 Wuten, did I come up with anything more on the plantation?
Not on the plantation. It seemed like that was sort of like a passing rumor that was there one day and gone the next, you know.
Okay.
All right. Well, with that, you can go ahead and transition y'all over to the ship.
Man, those pancakes were definitely stacked. Winks.
Really? Oh, I should have gone. Oh, I should have gone.
All right.
Wink wonk.
Kai wins the round. That's that.
Wink wonk. I'm glad all of you have thoroughly enjoyed your experience in Blood Cove.
I died again.
Died again. Yeah.
Valen.
Cat.
Oh. The worst part is they know, and you didn't tell them.
If you had just told us, it wouldn't be as bad.
Yeah. Should have just told them.
No, I'm pretty sure it's all equally bad.
I think that just sounds like how pirates would treat each other. It's one of those you show a moment of weakness.
Yeah.
They will exploit it. They will exploit it. But do you think I have not shown weakness?
One of these days, it's going to be Ryuuko making food and then holding the spoon up to Valen's mouth to see his reaction.
It's just gonna get like a shiver down his spine as he gets like a Vietnam flashback.
That was probably oh god, this nerdy fucking university
I
student.
love it. I love it. All right, so
The
making
closest
our way.
he's ever been to a woman is in the books.
Yep.
Not
Yep.
anymore.
Mhm.
Why do you think that I did it?
All right.
Oh, don't.
Female
So
companionship
making
is
our
very
way
important.
back to
I
the
agree.
All right.
Well, I'm glad you two are enjoying yourselves.
Every day.
All right. So, with that in mind, You've made your way to Blood Cove. You've sold off your plunder. You've picked up a sizable amount of slaves, which I will be getting the tokens for next time on Pirates of the Red Isles. But until then, was there any role play that y'all wanted to do before we sign off for this week?
Yes.
Yes,
Alright.
actually.
I think we wanted to see. Well, okay. I can't remember where in the rules it said, but I think you said that if we do this, if we buy the slaves and then free them, it's like a roll to determine how many of them actually decide to stick around. I don't know if you need time to
Yes.
prep that.
Yes.
Okay.
Let
Okay,
me
that's fine.
let me get the numbers for that here real quick. I believe that's a roll on my end. So you had.
Okay.
So what I'm gonna do is. So 10 sailors.
Yep.
It is a 75% chance they will stay. Okay. So 2 of them will request that they're dropped off in Senghor.
Okay.
Okay.
And for the ranged folk, one will also request being dropped off at Senghor.
Okay.
And then
And we can RP how we do this next time, too.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm comfortable with that.
And then the 2 fighters from Nakayama will stay.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
And I will get individual tokens for each of these characters set up and put onto the grid for next time's roleplay to determine those roles. But yeah, so all in total, 3 of the people that you picked up from the slave market will be leaving once you once it's convenient for you to sail to Senghor, and then everyone else will be staying to sort of fulfill their duty, because you paid for their service, whether it's slave trade, slave labor or not. You paid for their service, and if you're going to treat them as free employees, basically, they're still going to do their work.
Yeah, they'll be equal members of the crew. But I think we'll, based on what you said, and once we have the tokens, I think we can RP that out next time.
Sounds good.
There is one other thing I think we wanted to do, though. Do we still want to do that, Cygnus?
Your call, man. I'm not sure what exactly it is that you were looking to do, but
It was kind of in relation to the Viren.
The Viren question. Yeah, go for it if you'd like.
For
Actually,
this,
drop y'all in the.
all right. So, question: I get this is really a general preference. I'd probably definitely want Hana, but I'd probably also invite like Nagaina, Valen, and Ryuuko to here as well, and Aesop for that matter.
Okay.
But if the lot of you would rather hold off till next time, I am fine with that as well.
That's up to you guys. I'm just here. I'm just vibing.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
I just
I'm
feel
down
like
for it. But
Okay. So he'll have invited you into the captain's quarters. Right.
Would you
More
would you also invite the other ship officers as well?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Okay.
Bring 'em.
I just
Basically
mentioned
just
them
like a
because PCs.
ship officer captain plus others meeting, basically.
Okay.
Just to
That's fair.
keep everyone on the same page.
Sure. Makes sense. Right. The reason I've called us is due to how often we've heard of how often Viren sailing craft has either come across our not just our vision, but through lines of rumors and the like. But I don't find it fair for all of you to be sailing into the fog, as it were, without me at least coming somewhat clean. Hana, for instance, probably did not. My expression back on port was probably not.
Subtle?
It probably
No.
didn't escape her eyes. Is what I'm trying to say.
Actually, let me do this one. This one actually kind of fits.
My expression back at port when we heard of that military vessel probably did not escape Hana's eyes. Am I right?
Oh no, I'm afraid. Yeah, it was a little obvious, my man.
Yes. Well, tell me something. Some of you think of nobility. What is it you think of? What kind of life do you think that entails?
Well, I know parts of it. My family was lesser noble, at least.
You what?
Nothing great. Just a name, really.
You know, I like to think the same. You were saying?
No, it's a little outside my understanding. We don't really have that sort of social structure, but my understanding is that it's mostly the same as everyone else's, except you have more things and more people trying to kill you.
Well, I suppose my nervousness comes from the potential target that I placed on my own head by fleeing what I call home. The reason being, as I've probably made quite clear when we were aboard our first Shanghai vessel, is that people like myself are a bit of a rarity, and such rarities with such magical blood within them harbor heavy amounts of interest for people to take advantage of. And in a way, as much as this statement may make some folks' eyes roll, I was in my own set of shackles. So...
A nobleman in shackles.
Curiosity, isn't it? So... In fleeing, there's a very good chance there's a price on my head, or a target on my back, or what have you, but that is why I am... So if I ever seem like I am always so eager to be taking to the winds and taking risks and valuing freedom the way that I do, it is because that I positively refuse to go back to the life that I had before. If not for, call it selfish if you might, but I'm not one to believe that the Vera nobility quite has the best at heart for livelihoods over things like unlocking mysteries of this and that. So that's my piece. I'm sure I'll tell more details of it eventually, but...
Well, speaking for the ship, I suppose the question is, so we know you're a noble, we know you're on the run. Do we need to be worried about anyone in particular coming after you? Are there any ships we should be avoiding?
I guess that's a GM question, Wuten. if I would even know it all. If not, I can
Goody.
mix something in there.
Goody. Roll me a knowledge nobility check. Do you have nobility?
I don't have nobility.
Okay. Roll me knowledge local check. Not to your knowledge. However, the Viren Navy is one of the most... militaristically, it is one of the most powerful in all of Algerian. It's a very powerful.
Outside of Vera being known for its nigh unparalleled navy, I'm sure my father has strings to pull here and there, but my thoughts are, as far as we've come, if I'm to be dragged down into the burning abyss, I want to make sure, lest that ever happen at all, I want to make it my mission to make sure that his name gets caught in the blaze.
And who is your father?
He's a nobleman who specializes in the creation of magic weapons and items, though the means that which he makes them are, I am told at least, and felt for that matter, are very unethical. He's going to, at that point, unbutton his shirt and lift up his undershirt to show on his chest a very sort of spiraled sort of scar that just looks very it's kind of like right kind of towards the middle of his chest, slightly towards the direction of his heart.
What the fuck?
I take it that's not just ritual scarification.
Wish I could say it was. Then I'd have something to brag about. Pulls his shirt back down. But for now, I can just leave it to your imagination, I suppose, because I don't know the technical terminology towards his ends. But I will just say that as long as I stay away, he can't get away with what he tries to do.
Meaning you have a vested interest in getting you back.
Not as his son, but as a plaything. An experiment.
I see.
Quick note, can I kill your father? Sorry.
He's going to definitely lean into you when you say that.
Well, I won't speak for all of us here, but I can tell you that if anyone comes along, you'll have my protection, at least. Is that going to be an issue for anyone else? I assume you called this meeting to let us speak our minds on the issue, and...
Yes, because it's not fair to me that he turns around, like, putting his head into his hands, and this is probably one of the more stressed you've ever seen him, that it's not fair to the rest of you who've tarried on with small me, who can't even flex in front of a bar full of muscle men, without knowing what you've been getting yourselves into. You're all too great of people. You're all too talented in your own right. We share the same values and the same desires aboard the Siren, and it's just not fair to the rest of you to have to tolerate what I bring aboard.
Back before the mutiny, do you remember what we talked about with everyone needing a hand, everyone needing a shoulder? You've got mine. Whether as captain and mate or friends. You know, we all have our burdens. We all have our responsibilities. We all have the things that are dogging us day by day. Don't think we'd be here on this ship if we didn't. But doesn't mean we have to do it alone.
No.
All that means is that you're just going to bring us more loot might come to us, more fights might come to us. We'll deal with it as it comes.
Touches her palm with excitement.
The more we deal
agree.
with them, the less there are people to come after you.
I will agree
Ryuko's
with
right.
Ryuuko and Nagaina on this one. And Sandra will unsheath her rapier. Are you familiar with Besmara's code, Saphyrus?
I am, to which I have a meeting to speak with you on, but do go on.
The code of Besmara is to carve your name on the ever-changing sea with a saber of terror and triumph. You will fight for plunder, fame, and glory, and you will earn your place amongst the legends of the sea. That is the code of Besmara, and as such, as the chaplain of this vessel, I see fit that we all work towards that goal. Whether these interlopers would see that come to an end is not necessarily up to us.
Can you think
But it
about
is-
it? The stories, though?
Exactly.
Pirate crew taking on the military?
And the terrors of the Varen seas.
Exactly.
If we pull it off.
Exactly. You will carve your name on the ever-changing sea with a saber of terror and triumph. If you are able to overcome this, Saphyrus, and all of us for that matter, our names will go down in history as those who stood for the virtues of freedom, for the virtues of those who would carve their own path. And as chaplain of this ship and a cleric of Besmara, I see no better way of doing so.
At that, Saphyrus is going to take up his harpoon and say, meeting her eye and say, Besmara has been a blessing upon my life ever since I was shanghaied aboard the Wormwood. And she continues to smile upon me. So what say all of you? And he will stab the harpoon into the table. Come hell or high water.
Valen. He's just stabbed the harpoon into fine mahogany table.
I know. I was about to write that I'm making a plan to fix that later. I'm letting him have his moment. I'm not saying anything.
Hear, hear. To the pirate queen Besmara.
Aye.
The plunder and glory.
Yeah.
To Saphyrus.
Aww.
Cubatus is gonna. He's just gonna kind of. Cubatus is gonna kind of nuzz at Ryuko's face and be like,
"That is from Master, not me."
Mm-hmm. I give Cubatus a little kiss on the forehead.
Aw.
Gotcha.
All right. And with that, those words of confidence and the assurance from the rest of the crew that we're all in this together, I think we'll see all of you next time
Mm.
on Pirates of the Red Isles.
Good shit.
Hell yeah. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. I know this was a bit of a slower sort of RP session, but next time around, we have Plunder and Peril await as we start on the mechanics of ship-to-ship combat and ship versus crew combat and raiding plantations and getting plunder and loot and gold. Yarrrr, indeed.
Yarrrr, matey.
Yarrrr, matey. So until then, we will see all of you next time. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in, and we'll see all of you in 2 weeks, roughly? Yeah.
Probably.
All right.
20th. Yee. All right, so until next time.
Ciao, y'all.
Ciao.
All right.
Bye-bye.